Yeah, if anybody's listening, I'm gonna snipe Finkel and see what the hell he's talking about. It's supposed to go live at midnight. Hey, Teresa. Yeah. I can't. Guess I can't make the screen bigger until it starts. Spider dog. Spider dog. Hey, Mr. Nicky. I don't know what FF is supposed to mean, but can I just say fuck Finkel? Yeah, I would guess so too, Teresa. It's going to be some kind of twisted logic and implications. And I thought, if people are interested, better to watch me snipe it than to give Finkel any more views. I gotta tell you, I'm definitely not giving Todd any views while they're dragging Andrea around. Finkel really does hate Secret Girl. Guess I'll go ahead and throw this out there in case anybody wants to discuss this from up here. I was glad to see Dr. Phil go live earlier tonight. Like to see his channel get more popular. It's a spider dog, eh? Wonder what he's here about. Hey, Linda. If Spider Dog is talking to us, nobody knows. Do, 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 do. What is it, about 4 till? He's got it set as a premiere, so it should be starting right at midnight. Okay. Guess Spider Dog couldn't get his third world internet working. Yeah, changing your picture ought to help.
There we go. That works, right?
There it is. Yep.
There we go.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I wanna opine with you. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what Finkel's gonna be up to here, but There's some stuff said there on Todd's tonight. I know you know about it. About
Oh yeah, that
just disgusting things.
yes.
Things that would have shown up in autopsy reports and stuff like that. And what's on my mind about it is that and I don't know, maybe there's some alpha bros out there that might be pissed off if I say this, but um saying what Todd was suggesting tonight is like this weird patriarchal necrophilia graping of a woman who is no longer around to defend herself. It's violence against women. This woman is dead and she does not have the ability to defend herself, and they get to use her as some sort of token to get back at Rabbit, to hurt Rabbit. They get
Yes.
to use her as this pawn, and that's how I feel about that. It's disgusting.
It's absolutely disgusting.
And I'm I'm not mincing the words when I say it's literally violence against women. Like, she's dead, but they're turning her death and what her life was and everything into this facade. I don't even have the words for it. It's gross.
No, it made me feel sick to my stomach. Just their accusation. Like,
I know it's a cliche saying, but just when you think they can't get any lower.
yeah.
Seriously. They're gonna surprise us. They're literally gonna surprise us. Oh, I can't believe that they would even go there. And then, the Don Carney guy, I'm supposing that's the guy who's on there. I'm not really sure who's who because I don't watch this, but I saw him in the clip. I think that's who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's saying his little thing. He felt that he was sick to his stomach. It's what the mindset you have to even have to get there with that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, for that to even pop into your mind as a possibility.
Yeah, right.
I'll kill the audio until it actually starts.
Cool.
He's probably going to have his
is it just a premiere?
Too. Yeah.
Okay.
I deleted evidence. Okay, yeah, I don't know.
Remember, he loves reading the comments, so, like, he'll do a whole live stream about anything, say, in the comments of his premiere, too. So, but don't give him the satisfaction of it, is what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
I was gonna say also, like, that as all that was going on, he just sat there and was fine with it.
He just sat there.
Silence is acceptance.
Yeah, in this case, it is for sure.
I hit delete so clean, like you never had a pulse. Phone screen went dark on me. Now the whole room feels false. He said, baby, keep it cool. With that grin I know too well.
If it's just an AI song, is he gonna, like,
probably
try to copyright strike you for playing it or something?
First, you can't copyright the AI song, well, you can, but you'd have to pay. And the other thing is, Finkel has said 1,000 times that he doesn't mind anybody sharing his stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Left a little dust on truth, but it wasn't staying here. It If some phone was up in the crowd with the red dot running high, they
What?
can spin their little tail. I got the one that they forgot. I cleared the feed, I changed the game. If they ask me, I say the same. The rabbit, he gone like magic. No clip, no caption, no proof in traffic. The rabbit, say what you want. If nobody saved it, then nobody called. I don't do loose ends, I don't leave tracks. I let the rumor run, then I don't look back. He was only passing through like a shadow in my hand. If the truth got too loud, I don't know where it landed. The rabbit, he gone like magic. No clip, no caption, no proof in traffic. The rabbit,
None of it makes sense.
nobody saved it, then nobody called. The rabbit, I keep it tight. One smile,
Yeah.
it's out of sight.
I think he's started to lose some of his intelligence since he's like depending on AI for so much now.
Yeah, I mean, he just took some lyrics that he got and threw them in. Like he got it to do something, and he didn't really work on trying to make it be something.
Okay, this is interesting.
Was that it?
Oh, that was he.
That's
made a
all it
song.
was.
It was
A
just a
stupid
song. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Okay, and it was bad.
Yeah.
It doesn't even. Was that a gotcha? Was that
Was that a clickbait?
Yeah, she felt it.
It's like he's accusing her of hiding stuff.
Mhm.
Well, what the hell did that accomplish?
Yeah, I don't. He's so sure that like somehow she threw him under the bus last night, and that's why she hid this thing. Why doesn't he just say what it was? That's what I'm wondering. Like,
I think he's just mad that the stream got hidden.
yeah,
But like it wasn't even hidden because of him. Like I mean, I talked to Secret earlier because I was like, I want to watch it.
yeah.
She
Oh,
she just hid it because Bao was streaming it. Like
Yeah, totally.
you know, it had nothing to do with Finkel.
Or throwing Rabbit under the bus.
Right.
It's just like if you've got some juicy news, Finkel, then why don't you just spill it and throw the accusation out there and see what happens?
Yeah.
But you don't have anything, and you claim you were going back to clip it, and you took it down. Okay, sure. Good story.
Yeah. Nice try though, Finkel.
Or here. Since that obviously didn't take long, in case people didn't see it, this is my short commentary on Finkel talking about this very thing.
Mm-hmm.
What tab?
I don't think anybody even commented on his premiere, so I guess we succeeded in that.
Cool.
Okay. Wow. Chat's very busy. 53. All right. Yeah, I'm going to call it a streaming day. Fuck, Finkel. Damn it. All right. Shit. Just a silly girl. Savage Secret.
By the way, these are all his pauses.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Shit howdy. All right. And I want to check it out, preparing for my next iteration of, if you noticed that the last couple of installments of the rabbit interviews, I open up with some footage of some other people saying some stupid shit. And T-Man alerted me that this chick said some really stupid shit last night. And so I was watching it, and as I saw something embarrassing for her, for Rabbit, I clipped it. It was really, really embarrassing for her and Rabbit. And I played a little bit more, and she incriminated Rabbit. She threw Rabbit under the bus. She said things that could get Rabbit thrown away for a very, very long time. And I rewound it back to record it, and I started playing it, and video unavailable. For Rabbit, I clipped it, rewound it back to record it, and I started playing it, and video unavailable. For Rabbit, I clipped it, and video unavailable.
He's pulling one. He's pulling one of his dumb things there. He's so full of shit.
Yeah.
He clipped it, but it wasn't there. If you clip it, that means you just recorded it, Finkel.
Yeah. Yep. It makes no sense. But now, because we're talking about it, he's going to go, oh, I got something to talk about last night on the street.
Yeah. Oh, Muckster's so dumb. Doesn't he know that?
Yeah, he said, oh, there's another clip, mate. I got them. If you clip it, they will come. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely getting cringy. He is just so becoming Todd.
Hold on. He's like this weird. It's like a Todd. It was a gremlin. You know, feed him after midnight or get water on him, I guess, and he like spews out other forms of himself. That's what Finkel is now. He transformed. Toddification. Yeah. I mean, I was watching a hockey game tonight when all that stuff went down. I saw, Angel posted the clip and stuff, talked about it. I was just like, I can't. I gotta. It just pisses me off. It's so disgusting.
Must have been the same hockey game as GJM was watching, because he came up briefly on Todd's stream and was like, my team is losing or something.
Yeah, we lost. The Canadians lost bad. They got shut out, but oh well, whatever.
Yeah, they were probably cheating anyway.
Yeah, they cheated and lost.
They probably had those hockey brooms out there and were...
They were touching the puck with their fingers.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Well, that was a letdown, Finkel.
Yeah. Well, yes and no.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Better than listening to him for 45 minutes.
Yeah. I guess we were.
Well,
what was I saying? I can't remember.
The thing is, I mean, I know that if you went back and played videos of me, you'd hear stuff like that. Except this is him doing a prepared thing. You'd think he'd have it right there ready to go, and he's,
he seems to be doing stuff off the cuff lately. He's pulling Todd's.
Oh, another thing I noticed tonight too is now that Todd was saying that thing about how Andrea called him after the miscarriage,
Yeah.
or Andrea.
Yeah.
Called him after the miscarriage and stuff. Well, today on that Finkel Todd stream, his wife called him out on that and was like, no, they called us after they found out they were pregnant. And he was like,
Yeah.
Really? And so now, like, there's proof that he's not remembering things correctly. So tonight, of course, he had to tell the true story again. And he had to say that, yeah, they called when they found out they were pregnant and asked us to pray for the health of the baby and, all kinds of stuff. So now that his wife corrected him, he can tell the real story, I guess. But he didn't apologize for, like, lying for all these past months and stuff,
Yeah, for sure. Of course not.
No.
He misspoke, right? Oh,
And if he can't remember things correctly, then how does he know that the camp story is, so correct? And he was drunk then.
Yep. And
claimed that Andrea mentioned him in her diary. Yeah, he keeps bringing her up, like that he was one of the first people she told about the pregnancy or something like that.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Well, and the thing is that mismemory thing, it changes the whole narrative that he's been pushing. That, they called right after the miscarriage.
Yeah.
And, he was given all these implications about that.
Yeah.
And now it's like, that's not when she called.
Yeah. And I thought he couldn't get any lower than the other night when he was insinuating that Rabbit put something in her food to make her miscarry or something,
Yeah, we talked about that the other day.
Yeah.
It's so gross, man.
Yeah, but then tonight he goes even lower.
Yeah.
Yeah. For people that do not know, I'm only going to mention this once, but what they did tonight, and I think it was that Carney who put it forward, but of course Todd jumped all over it.
No, it was actually sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but it was that Mountain Papa person in the chat that first commented something.
Oh, okay.
And then Todd piggybacked off of that, and then Don Carney piggybacked off of it.
They're now they're saying, now we're not saying it happened, but that Rabbit had sex with her dead body.
Yeah.
Yep.
That those weren't quote unquote CPR noises they were hearing on 911.
Saying that with the reality that there is an autopsy report.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, are you stupid? Like, that they would absolutely have known if that took place. It would be in the autopsy report.
Also,
they wouldn't hide it or miss it.
I'm just going to say this because it helps to maybe counteract those rumors, but I have read the autopsy report. I have it. In the autopsy report, it specifies that she was on her period and there was a maxi pad in her panties at the time.
Well, there you go. Wow.
Good. Yeah, but it's that, and like you guys were saying before, and it's the same thing I've said about Todd with him seeing creepy pictures when someone has a picture of a kid or whatever. Yeah. It's like, how does this image even get into your mind? How do you sit there and think, oh, I'll bet you he did this? There's something wrong with you if your brain even goes there.
And you're already he murdered her. Like, why do you need to go any further? Like, you're already speculating something you have no evidence for. That is like heinous unto itself.
Right.
Ugh.
By the way, folks, to mention for those of you who weren't here at the beginning when we sniped Finkel, all it was a stupid song that he did. It was nothing.
Yeah, it was the dumb song.
Yeah, it was an AI song.
Yeah, yeah. And it wasn't well done at all. He didn't seem to work on any of the lyrics himself in any way.
Anyway, Angel, you were going to say something?
Yeah, but I'm high and I forgot now.
Uh.
It'll come back to me probably.
Now, okay, now see, I just caught you in a lie. Because you said that getting high helps you with your ADD and helps you concentrate.
Oh, it does. It helps me concentrate on things other than how much pain I'm in all the time.
Yeah.
And during the day, there's a different kind of weed for that. During the night, there's a kind of weed that helps you fall asleep. So
Yeah, yeah. You got your
You know-
sativas and your indicas and
yeah,
That's something that I have found fascinating in the last couple of years. You know, back in the 1800s, you had pot,
hmm
and that was
Yeah.
it. I mean, well, you did. I mean, ooh, I got some Jamaican. Ooh, I got some Kona. You know, but it was all pot.
Pineapple Express,
Yeah, but
cheetah piss.
but it's like now it's like, well, this one helps you sleep.
Yeah.
This one is good for back pain.
Yep.
This one takes away those annoying erections that you get from taking the blue pill.
Yeah, there's
This
like
one
people,
takes away the munchies. This one helps with yeah.
Yeah,
This
there's
one
like,
helps your appetite. This one kills the appetite.
Yeah.
there's people doing all kinds of fun little experiments,
Hybrids and-
hybrids and
Yeah.
breeding. Yeah, it's wild compared to even like just a decade ago to now. It's like, I mean, in the 90s, it started to go. You know, it was like
Yeah.
new strains were being developed and stuff like that. But now it's insane. Like I don't buy anymore, but when I was like going to the shops, it was like, I'm like, wow, like there's just so much. I don't even know what I
It's
want
not like
here.
it's not like in Jay and Silent Bob where he just goes up and says, "Can I have a nickel bag?" Like of whatever ditch weed they have. It's
Yeah.
you know.
Well, you know, just to show you how long it's been. I never did smoke much. It just wasn't my thing. But to show how long ago it was, in my day, a nickel bag cost $5.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
not a
That's why
nickel.
that's why they were called nickel and dime bags.
Yep.
No,
R.E.P. Dimebag Daryl.
they had. Oh my.
I forget what I was gonna say. But I don't know. It'll come back some
You're-
point.
You're gonna say pot helps my memory.
Yeah.
You know, I still, and this one goes back a couple weeks when I said about Finkel using the Just a Silly Girl clip from Knight's Tale,
Yeah.
and I had made a comment that, oh, I bet Todd clipped that for him because Todd uses that other Knight's Tale clip, and Finkel was like, "Oh, Muckster, how does he forget? We had a conversation about that movie back when we were doing our music thing, and we talked all about the music in that movie, and la la la. He knows I saw that movie, okay." And he even said something. I think he made some comment about me getting old and forgetful because I forgot a conversation about a movie we'd had 3 years ago, and then 2 minutes after that, he's going, oh, what was I going to say? And it's, yeah, okay, Finkel.
Yeah.
Make fun of my memory.
Yeah. Yeah. And he didn't deny that Todd clipped it for him.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the drops that Todd uses,
Ugh.
I think were made by like Boot and Killa and other people, you know.
Yeah,
And now Finkel's the one that makes them for him.
yeah. Finkel's his AI man,
Yeah.
his thumbnail maker.
Yeah.
His drops are the worst. They're just so annoying. They're not funny, and You got to know when to use it, and some of them don't even make sense. It's like he'll drop these things, and you're just like, "What does that even mean, man? Like, what?"
Well, and I know I get accused of like playing the race card because you fucking honkies are always at us, but I swear a lot of his little drops and stuff are just because it's like, oh, look at the fat black lady,
Yeah,
or things like that, or all the stuff, the retarded people
Yeah.
drops and stuff. It's got nothing to do with what's actually going on.
no,
It's like seventh grade humor.
yeah.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
that's
the
it.
one that he uses that's called like ghetto spawning point or something like that. And
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Or the you want to see my pecker one? Like that's
Yeah.
just
Yeah, oh
he's
yeah.
he's
How
just a
can he not
12-year-old.
think that's creepy? Like it has it blurred out and
And
everything, and yet a picture of your niece is creepy.
yeah.
Yeah,
And again, when I was 13 years old, if somebody had put that bird cartoon up there and said, "Want to see my pecker?" I'd have laughed.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When I was 14 years old, I'd have said, "Dude, grow up."
Yeah.
Well, and if I was 13 and before the end of the punchline came in, I would have thought he was talking about his beak, like I wouldn't have even gotten the joke because of how sheltered
Yeah,
I was raised.
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
You wouldn't have,
somebody.
you wouldn't have got the double entendre, as we say
No.
in the biz.
Yeah.
For me, it would have been like funny the first time, and then I would have giggled maybe the second time.
Yes.
But you keep playing it, I'd be like, "This is dumb. I've seen this. Like, what do you? Why
Yep.
do you keep playing it?"
To put
Exactly.
it in context, when I was
Yeah.
growing up, my parents made us close our eyes when people were kissing in a movie.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't do that, but I do remember it was always creepy when there were love scenes and my mother was watching the movie with me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about
Yeah.
it. I
Uncomfortable.
took
Yeah.
I went to see The Pick of Destiny with my dad, not knowing how uncomfortable that was going to be. The Tenacious D movie.
Oh, that's but it's like we said, something like that. You got those drops and stuff. You use them once, it's funny. You use them twice, okay. But when you just keep playing them over and over again,
Yeah. Yeah.
it just becomes stupid.
Yeah. But you got it's all about timing. It's all about time.
Actually, that's not even technically a drop. I never uploaded that. I just played off my hard drive.
Mm-hmm. No, okay.
But yeah,
I
those
actually
people
have it
are
as a
so.
drop.
Yeah.
I have that one and the fart one. They're both loaded up.
You do realize, and I was never sure if you did it on purpose. The one I did with the fart noise and you leaning over,
Mm-hmm.
that was actually me just clipping. I did not put the fart noise in.
Oh, okay, sure.
If you go back and look at your original stream, you'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I was never sure if you did it on purpose or if you just happened to lean over for one of the farts.
Are you serious?
Yeah, seriously. Well, I was watching you at the time and I saw you do that and I thought, oh, I'm clipping that.
I'm not gonna go back and look, but if you're serious, that is pretty funny. I thought you
Yeah.
inserted the fart.
No, that's
Well-
why I thought it was so funny. What's that?
I thought that it was like somebody behind the scenes putting that, because you have somebody in studio with you sometimes.
Well, yeah. Recently,
Okay.
Double M's has been doing it. Like since I loaded them up in the thing.
Yeah.
When Finkel did that one, I didn't have any farts loaded up. They were
Okay.
They were pre-recorded. They were put into the actual video itself. Like I put them into the video and would just play the video. So if I did that and you caught it, that's great. I thought you inserted it, so that's pretty good.
No. In fact, what what it was is too is because he was showing the Finkel fart video,
Yeah.
and all I did
Yeah.
was I saw that happen. So all I did was crop it so you just see him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it was Double M's putting that fart in there.
No, no, not on that one. That one he
Oh.
was playing the Finkel fart
Yeah.
video.
Yeah, it was. I know because I saw it right when he put it out, and that
Oh,
was
okay.
one that I had done where the farts were pre-recorded in the
Oh,
video.
okay.
That's hilarious. Oh my god.
I get it now. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm slow.
No. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I thought you totally inserted it, and it was still funny, but now it's even better. I had no idea. That's good.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was funny. Well, although my favorite me clipping Spider Dog was when the fake Generally Specific was on there, and
Oh,
you're
yeah.
like, I'm not that stupid. I'm not falling for this. Good try, buddy. And then 3 minutes later, he's there going, "Hey, listen, Generally Specific. La 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 la." He's going for like
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Yeah, that was the second time too in like 3 or 4
Yep.
days. You're just doing so much. You see the avatar and stuff, and it looks like Generally Specific, and you just you miss it.
Are you saying you can't see my avatar piece? Is that what you mean?
I can see yours.
Oh, there's no emojis in your, like, custom emojis in your
Oh.
channel
Oh,
is, I think, what.
I wasn't sure if it. Well, that's a monetization thing, isn't it?
I think so. Oh, there's no emoji she can type that represents a Muckster.
Oh, okay. Isn't there like a handsome fella in there or something?
Like, with a Crocodile Dundee hat on.
I guess if I did monetize and had custom emojis, I'd have to make that one, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Which will never happen. By the way, if anybody happens to have 10 friends, I forget exactly where I'm at, but I'm knocking on the door of 500 subs.
Oh.
Really? Wow. I'm like 170 away, I think, or something like that.
Oh, somebody's got to have like 10 sock accounts. They can.
They sock accounts get noticed.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. If you sub with like more than one thing, they get canceled out. Like
Oh, okay.
Google knows.
That's-
They know.
Well, you know what I've noticed, and I'm not sure if it's just a browser thing. I don't have actual socks, but there's other accounts, like the one that we do our interview thing on and stuff like
Oh,
that,
yeah.
and the Ultimate FF channel.
Yeah.
If I log in on one of those, I notice I can't like a video or subscribe. So I guess that's a way that would keep you from making like 100 accounts and just going and
Yeah.
liking the hell out of your own video.
Yeah,
Well-
that's interesting because I'm like I'm a manager on Double M's account, right? Like for her because of her lives or whatever. So I have access to her account, and when I switch over to her account and I go in there, I've noticed that I'm like, oh, I can't like things and stuff like that. Like I was just like, I wonder why, but that makes sense. They're making sure that it's not getting like double used.
Maybe if like 5 people in here have sock accounts, then that could push it over the edge.
I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
It'll happen eventually. That's one of the things I think I was telling Killing Time. I think we were talking. It's like every once in a while I'll get the note. I just got one, I think today, where it said like Jack subscribe to your channel.
You just hit 500, Muck.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Whenever I see those notifications, though, if it's not a name, like if it said Spider Dog or
Yeah.
GMK or whatever, it'd be like, oh, thanks. But when it's like, Bobby Q or whatever, I'm thinking, why? How did you find me and why did you subscribe to me?
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
what did you possibly find here that you liked?
You want to put the link in again? Because I don't think it's pinned. I don't know if anyone else wants to come up.
Nice. Well, if any of you want to go sub to Spider Dogs with your stock accounts, go nuts. I'll use this opportunity.
Yeah, I've just been putting the link here in here because I don't have the YouTube thing. YouTube opened up.
Yeah, I'm doing everything I've gotten so far is organic. Obviously, I'm not paying for anything or anything, whatnot. I think I'm like 700 hours away from my 3,000 viewer hours or whatever.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It's not. That's just a few more live streams, and I'll have that.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can remember where you see that kind of stuff at.
Oh, somebody.
Analytics.
Yeah. Now it says $4.99. Somebody just is playing with it.
Bastards. Sounds like something I would do.
Yeah.
Or it could be that YouTube just caught a sock and took it back off.
Yeah.
So this says I have 8.6 thousand views. Oh, what is that? Is that in the last month? Yeah. I don't know where to look up those statistics.
If you go to your YouTube studio.
Yeah, I'm in studio.
Oh, okay. Analytics, or I guess your dashboard page should show you like your current and how many you've gotten in the last little bit. I'm at 327.
I'm at 88.
That's not bad.
But I also only rarely post stuff.
Well, it's interesting to see the engagement that I get. So I'm at 327, and when I first put out a video or I do a live stream, I get that in viewership almost instantly. So it just kind of shows me that the people who are subbed to me are checking things out. They are watching. It's not like I have a whole bunch of dead subs or whatever. So kind of interesting.
Actually, my viewer hours and stuff would be a lot more, except for however long. Most of the time when I went live, I was doing it on Finkel's channel, so
yeah,
it didn't really do anything for my channel.
I'm at 2,548 valid public watch hours, and I need 3,000. So yeah, I'm less than 500 away. That's not bad. As soon as I started doing live streams, started to move quick.
Oh yeah, in your studio, if you go on the left-hand side, it says earn.
Yeah, go to earn. It'll tell you.
Yeah, it'll show you.
Well, let me go see. Now, one thing with me, I will never monetize because I have so many of those don't affect you copyright things.
Yeah.
That it's okay while you're not monetized, but
yeah.
If you tried to monetize, I'd have to go back and delete all the songs that I used and stuff like that.
Yeah, totally. I've got a couple of those too. My May the 4th got hit for the space.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, the space stuff. I knew it would. I knew
That's
it.
so funny because it itself is a parody of something.
Yeah, I know, but it's owned by whatever.
It's like a
NPR.
Weird Al song getting hit with a copyright is what I would equate it to. Like,
Yeah.
So my
And then there was
valid watch hours are 4312 and 9.9K valid public short views.
okay. So you're eligible now probably, because you do have the 500 subs and
yeah,
the public watch hours. You only need one of the bottom two.
yeah, that's for whatchamacallit, like super chats and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's the other one is all for getting ads, like ad monetization.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Well, the other thing too with mine, besides the fact of that I'd probably have to go back and do a bunch of editing and stuff, is then I'd end up, making what, $12 a month or something.
Yeah.
I'd actually feel kind of funny having the super chat thing out there.
I mean, I'm just gonna play around, and if it comes my way, it comes my way. If
Mhm.
I was to get super chats or anything like that, I'd put it all towards like the AI stuff I do or whatever. It just, it's like
Yeah.
that all costs money and whatever. But
Well, that's true too. That's probably what I'd do, is to pay for any of that stuff like that I subscribe to.
yeah, totally. I think my plan right now for my AI is like $30 a month, the one that I'm on. And it gives me a lot. Like I can do quite a bit depending on what I'm doing.
Yeah, I forget what mine, because I decided to subscribe to it. It does. It gives you like something like 20,000 credits.
Yeah, I'm on Hedra, and it's like I think it's just a little. I think it's 5,500 or something like that in credits. That's how it works out on their models and stuff like that. But I also do other stuff. Like if I'm not putting out content on my channel, like on Spider Dog itself, I have other little projects in the back that I'm messing around with and whatnot. So as the sort of the end period comes, because if you have any unused credits with Hedra and you hit your next pay period, you don't retain those credits. They don't stack on top type thing. So I'm always sure to like go and use a bunch of credits if I haven't used them, like as the next pay period's coming up. So I have these other little projects that I mess around with and use stuff for that.
And Phil made a point too that you can turn off the super chats and just get ad money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of you people annoy me in Discord when someone will share a video and I'm watching it. It's like, it's got ads. Because I've had YouTube Premium for so long, I forgot what it's like to have to watch ads.
Oh yeah, same here.
Yeah.
I haven't had it that long. I've had it maybe. When did I start streaming? So probably like 6 months now, or something. Yeah, 6 months. I got it right when I started streaming because I was like, I know I'm gonna be like playing stuff on YouTube and I don't have that going on. So I ended up getting it, but now I'm super used to it. So it's pretty nice to have it.
It's kind of like a long time ago. I don't watch as much TV anymore.
Yeah.
But when I did used to watch a lot of shows, I would not watch them when they were on. I would totally legally download them and watch them on my computer because then the commercials were cut out.
Yeah.
So you just really get used to not seeing commercials.
Well, it's so funny how like you know, when all the streaming platforms started, you know, especially Netflix and stuff, it was like that was the draw, right? No commercials and blah blah blah,
Yeah.
no ads. And now it's like, well, the basic package has
Yep.
ads, but you can upgrade and not get ads. And it's just like, oh great, well we're here now. You're the same way network television was. So okay. Anything to sucker a few more bucks now.
Damn Netflix. I'm still pissed at them.
They suck now.
Well, I was a loyal customer for like 3 years.
Yeah, ditto.
And then they canceled my account. Because it was like, oh, you can't use your friend Danny's account anymore. You have to get your own. Yeah, the fuck Netflix. I've been very loyal to you.
Yeah.
I've had Netflix since like back when he got the DVDs in the mail from them.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
yeah. The early days. Yeah.
Like, because that's how I would binge watch like seasons of shows before there was like streaming services, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those
Yeah.
those
I was paying
DVDs.
for Net-
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Those DVDs used to get stolen out of my mailbox all the time, and then for a while they suspended my account. Yeah.
Remember late fees for like renting videos?
Yes. But you know, there is something that was fun though about going into a Blockbuster, like,
Yeah.
and picking out a movie, hoping that there was still a copy left if it was like the night that the movie
Yeah.
first came out, you know, and just
Yeah.
like hoping that they still had a copy, you know, left to rent, you know.
Well, before there was Blockbuster, and it was mostly just like, you know, homegrown kind of like video stores. You were lucky if they had like more than one copy of new movies. That, you know, it took a while before that model started to happen, where they were like, oh, we've got 5 copies. And so, and like the video store I used to go to, like, you know, it was like 80s.
Mm-hmm.
There was a sign up list, so you could like put your name and number on, and when
Yeah.
there was a copy available and you were next on the list, they'd give you a call and they'd be like, yeah, Rambo 2 is in, like,
Yeah.
come and get it.
Or they would have like a waiting list that you could sign up for like a week in advance of, you know,
Yeah,
something
yeah.
coming out. You could reserve a copy. And,
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I mean, totally. Yeah, it
When
was, totally different.
when VHS first got going, my library was actually the local Blockbuster. There
Yeah.
were no stores around yet. It used to be the district library they just got like every movie, so we had to order them from them. But I used to get like 100 or 200 a week. They'd come in and people would take them out on Friday until Monday, and yeah, we were like the local Blockbuster. Yeah,
Mhm.
and I remember I'd call the lady over at the district center, and I'd go, hey, did you get Rambo 2 in yet? And she'd go, oh yeah, that's number 487. She knew the catalog number of
Right.
every video they had.
yeah.
Well, it sucks when you reserved a copy and then you'd go there Friday night and they'd be, or whatever night it was, and they'd be like, oh, it wasn't returned. Sorry. Like,
Oh.
you know, and you're like, damn it, whoever that person was. I was looking forward to that.
I just remember we used, like I said, they'd come in, people would get them on Fridays, and we were open till 6 on Friday, and you had to pick up your video by 5.
Mhm.
I think like 5:30. I think, you know, there was like a half hour, but I'd have them like sitting out on a table, and there'd always be this crowd of people standing around waiting for the clock to hit 5:30 for any of the videos
Right.
people didn't come for.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It
right.
was like one of those scenes from, you know, when they'll show like a department store having the, you know, 80% off sale, and all these people are, you know, fighting over the dress or whatever.
Yeah. Hilarious.
Oh, remember like Okay, so it's not even an issue anymore because you can reserve your seats online for movie theaters. But remember, like standing in line
Yeah.
for the
Yeah.
midnight showings of movies and stuff, and
Yeah.
it's like
Totally.
we've lost all of these like social experiences,
Yeah.
Yeah.
like going out to get a video, going out to see a movie.
Yeah.
You know,
Totally.
standing in line and having to make small talk with people. You know.
Yeah, and hoping like the how many people are in front of me? Like, am I gonna be able to get in tonight? You didn't even know. You might just be wasting your time, but
Yeah.
it could sell out before there's 10 people in
Yeah.
front of you, and you're like, oh damn, like I didn't make it.
Like people would legit have tents and chairs and stuff, but camping out in front of a theater. Like for when like episode 1 came out, you know, and
Yeah.
or
one
the
I-
Lord of the Rings movies came out, you know.
I did it for the '89 Batman, the first Batman movie. I was,
Yeah.
like,
Me too.
in line forever. Yeah, we were hanging out forever.
Yep. But me and a friend of mine were standing in line for the midnight show, the very first show of Batman.
Mm-hmm.
And it was great because it was in an old theater that was still
Cool.
like a great big, like, 300, 500 seat, whatever theater,
Yeah.
with the
Oh,
huge
yeah.
screen and everything.
Yeah, cool.
I remember,
My dad used to run theaters when I was a kid. He owned 3.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah, and one of them was like that cool kind of old style, like the ornate kind of
yeah,
gold
yeah.
and the red curtains and stuff. Those were cool.
yep,
Well, when they still had like the film projectors that you could hear from,
Yeah.
you know, not just like the digital.
No, yeah, there was no digital back then.
Like if you
remember,
sat in the back of the theater, you could hear the film.
it's-
Like, yeah.
I remember Ron Howard. I heard him years ago tell a cool story about when him and I forget what his partner's name is. They've been doing movies together forever.
Oh, yeah.
But when they went to see Star Wars when it first came out, and he said they watched the movie, they came walking out of the theater, they didn't even say anything to each other. They just immediately turned around and got back in line to watch it again.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. Phenomenal.
I used to see every movie that came out. Just about every Saturday, I'd go to 2 movies,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes
Yeah.
3, sometimes 4 even.
Yeah, I loved going to movies when I was younger. It was it was a way for me to get out of the house, which was what I wanted to do. So it was it was just something to do. So yeah, whatever there was out there. I mean, I even went and saw weird movies that kids probably wouldn't go to. But it was just like I was like, well, I'm not going to stick around the house. I'm going to go do something else. So
Brian Grazer.
That's it. Yep, Brian Grazer.
yeah.
When I was a kid, the local theater always had Saturday matinees, and that's when you'd go and watch like Godzilla or something. And I remember they used to, if you bought popcorn, there was like a number on the bottom of the popcorn container, and because it'd always be like a double feature, and in between the 2 movies, the one guy would draw tickets for stuff. Sometimes they'd give away like bicycles and things.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Of course, I could never afford popcorn, so I never even had a chance to win anything.
We had
We're
2.
poor.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say we were poor. My mother was lucky I got the money for the ticket, let alone buying popcorn stuff. I'll tell you how poor we were. We were so poor that on Christmas morning, I always wished I'd wake up with a heart on so I'd have something to play with. Poor, I tell you, poor. I'm sorry. Sometimes I got to resurrect the old jokes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Go ahead.
in my city, we had 2 movie theaters, and one was like a good big theater, and one was the old one, and that one was only $1, and it would show movies like a month after they've been out, and stuff. So that's the one we always went to as kids because, we could all go for under $5 and sneaking
totally.
our own snacks and stuff.
Yeah, awesome.
We'd go to the gas station and get like, like the 50-cent boxes of candy or whatever. And my dad would wear a coat and he sewed extra pockets into it and stuff, and like we'd each get a bottle of Mountain Dew and some kind of candy, and then we'd go to the Dollar Theater, and the people there didn't really care even, because it's like a cheap theater and it was all like teenagers working and they didn't care.
Yeah.
As long as you clean up after yourself, they don't.
The theater actually in my town closed when I was just little, and the only movie I ever remember going to see it was with my oldest sister. She used to always have to drag me along to stuff because I think my mother always thought if I was left home alone with just my two brothers, that she'd have one less kid when she got home. Anyway, so my sister took me with her to go watch this movie the one time. I was like 5 years old. Does anybody remember Children of the Damned?
Yeah, absolutely.
With those evil little kids with the glowing eyes.
Blondes,
Children of the Corn, you mean?
No, Children of the Damned. It was called.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Similar, but not. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, just so you know, obviously my older sister hated me. It was not a movie for 5-year-olds.
No, not at all. Funny story. My dad's
Laura.
theaters. Later, Laura.
Yeah, Laura's complaining about the content. Boring old Glory Days shit. I mean, who the fuck talks about Blockbuster?
Oh my god, it's like 10:54 for me. Later for you guys. My dad's theaters were they were all porn theaters.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not joking either. Except for Sundays, at I think it was one of his theaters. There could have been more than one, but the Sunday, it was the closest theater to us. It was in the town that we lived nearby. It on Sundays he would show family films. So I saw I saw Popeye there with Robin Williams. That one.
Hopefully you didn't ever bring a blacklight, because
no. And a bunch of other movies, but that was the only time I watched movies there because every other day it was porn.
Yeah.
So, GMK, I remember there's an old saying, I think it was like Aristotle or Plato, one of those guys said, the problem with the younger generation today is they don't want to work, just sounded like the same thing you hear every generation.
Yeah, totally.
Well, okay, so I believe on this panel right now we have 3 different generations.
Yep.
And we're all getting along, so.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. Because Angel's younger than me. I'm younger than you.
No, I was thinking the getting along part.
Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, it's it kind of getting along. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, something that when I first started interwebbing, that when you first started having like chat sites and stuff like that, when you could interact with people, it changed my whole view, like on dealing with younger people, because I'd had these, and of course, what was I don't know, my 40s or 50s or something, whenever home computers just started going. But anyway, there'd be these people I would game with or just talk to, and they were like high school and college age. And it just sort of blew my mind, the conversations we'd have, because I'd think of people, like I couldn't imagine having the same conversation with any 17-year-old I knew in real life,
Right.
you know? But it was sort of like the internet just kind of was like an equalizer.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's cool that you saw that. I mean, it's, it, it's just neat that that transpired and you were able to see that, like, because there's some
Yeah.
people who refuse to believe it, or it's like, oh, I'm not talking to those kids, whatever. But it's like, when you can't see a person and whatever, you're just having conversation.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter anymore. If somebody's being intelligent and whatever, it works.
I used to have a friend I would talk to all the time from England who, when I met her, I think she was just finishing high school. And I used to call her my big sister because she was just seemed so much more wise than I was. See you,
Because she
Phil.
didn't hate you like your actual sister.
No, well, actually, my younger sister kind of liked me. It was
Oh,
just the
okay.
older sister that wanted me to die.
Oh,
Siblings.
I actually said to Barb, my younger sister, one time, well, it's probably like 10 years ago or something. It's funny how you get a different view of like relationships and stuff.
Yeah.
yeah.
And I said to her, I said, I gotta kind of apologize to you. I said, I could have been a better big brother. And she was like, are you nuts? You were great. It's like, oh, really? I
I'll
did
shut
not
up
know.
now.
I did not know people valued abuse that way.
Yeah.
I mean, my dad's sibling locked him in a trunk and tried to bury him alive
Oh, nice.
until
That's a good
his
one.
other sibling stepped in. Yeah.
Well, I always said, with my brothers, and I was the youngest of the three boys, that our family motto was the old nobody beats up my little brother but me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They would torture the hell out of me, but some other older kid better not try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tried to bury him alive. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's wild. Like, were they serious? Or was it?
I think so, yeah.
Holy cow. Yeah. I mean, kids. Wow.
Yeah. But like my dad was the youngest of 5 kids on a little farm in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
And
Right.
like his parents were not like really invested in the upbringing of their kids at all. Like
Right.
my
Yeah,
dad's
yeah.
dad was a Baptist minister who married a 15-year-old and knocked her up right away. And
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
yeah. So wasn't the greatest upbringing.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't talk to my siblings. I raised one of them, but I have 2 others, and I don't talk to them.
That's another conversation I had with Barb many years ago. We were talking about our childhood and stuff, and it was sort of like the opposite of what you're saying, because it was like at the time we didn't realize what a great life we had.
Mm.
Because
Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
great.
my parents worked and stuff. We didn't starve. We had clothes, all that, but we didn't have a lot of extra money.
Yeah.
And that, but also we didn't have anybody, locking us in closets or beating us, or
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
like
No, that's
you get
great.
you get out in the world and meet these other people, and it's like, oh yeah, I had it good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, my parents didn't like beat me or anything like that, but they were emotionally abusive. And my mom was an
Yeah,
alcoholic, and my dad was a workaholic, and it was turbulent and stuff like that. So for me, it was like when I got, older, out into the real world and got to see other people's families, it was almost like foreign. Like I'd see like people getting along and stuff. It was like, wow, this happens.
I remember one Thanksgiving when, obviously I was home for Thanksgiving. My sister was home from college and she brought a friend of hers along who, because the friend like lived too far away to bother going home for a long weekend. And we, like that night, I don't know exactly what we got out the Uno cards or the Risk game or whatever it was. And we played cards or whatever. And my sister told me that that girl asked her later, she said, "Was that for my benefit?" And Barb was like, "What?" "Well, like your family sitting around and playing a game together." And Barb's like,
Ah,
"No, we always do that when we're together." And that
wow,
girl was
yeah.
like, "Well, my family hardly even talks to each other, you know?"
Mhm.
Yeah, wow. That's crazy. Yeah,
So
people
she,
don't realize. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
so she was having one of those kind of moments, seeing that not all families operated like hers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, my household was turbulent. It was it was an up and down thing. It could be super great for a little bit, but then it would just be upside down. And
Yeah,
that's when I went to movies. If I was old enough,
yeah.
anyways.
You'd sit in your room and you'd spin your webs.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember my friends and stuff always like thinking it's weird that my parents were still together and stuff, and that,
Mm,
you know, we had like a happy home life,
yeah.
and
Yeah,
like they'd
through
come
all,
over and they'd be like, "Oh, I can't come over next week because I'll be at my dad's that weekend," stuff like that.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's wild because my parents didn't marry until I was 18 years old.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then they broke up like whatever, maybe a decade
Yeah.
after that. They got divorced.
That's like my grandma's parents. Um, like they got married and divorced a bunch of times, and
Oh
every
yeah.
time they got back together, they had another kid.
Ah,
And like,
right.
so my great uncle Don, well, I guess it doesn't matter what his name is, but he's only 4 years older than my dad, so he was my dad's uncle, and he
Oh,
was born because he was born when my grandma was like 50 something. Um, he had a lot of disabilities,
mm,
and like mental and physical.
Right.
But he was my dad's best friend, like,
Hmm.
because they were only 4 years apart, and
Yeah, yeah.
you know,
Interesting, yeah.
yeah. He was actually born intersex, which
Oh, really?
I didn't know till later in life, and
Hmm.
maybe that's why I have a different view on certain issues than other
Yeah.
people,
Yeah.
when
Mhm.
it comes to gender and things like that,
Yeah, totally.
well, I'll try to tell a quick version, tell you a quick story about my mother as far as accepting people and stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it's actually one of the first videos I recorded, but that was 27 years ago. Anyway, and I got to give like the background first of all. My mother was born in 1923, okay?
Hmm.
Her father was an immigrant coal miner who married her mother when she was just 14.
Hmm.
My mother was one of 14 kids, conservative Catholic family of that age, the Depression era and all that. Okay, just to know who my mother was. And one of the stories I like about her was years later, when my mother was like somewhere in her 70s, my nephew called from California the one night
Hmm.
and I talked to him. And then as we're talking, he says to me, Uncle Dan, he says, I haven't told anybody but my mom yet. You're the first one other than her I'm telling. He says, I'm gay. And I said, no, you're not, Andrew. He says, what do you mean? And I said, Andrew, I've known you all your life. You're neither good looking enough or dress well enough to be gay. But anyway, we talked for a while and stuff. And then he says to me, the thing is, I don't know how to tell Grammy. And, you know, I didn't just fall off the uncle truck the day before. I knew what that meant. Hey, tell Grammy for me.
Yeah.
So the next day I said to my mother, I go, so, you know, Andrew called last night. She goes, yeah, what's he doing? I said, well, you know, his roommate, Paul. She goes, yeah. I said, he's not really just his roommate. And she says, what, did he decide to be gay? I was like, well, I wouldn't phrase it that way, but yeah. She goes, I figured. And that was like the end of it until like when Andrew and Paul visited the one time. And as soon as they came, my mother just treated Paul like everybody else. She gave him chores to do, and they sat and talked about the young and the restless. You know, she just, and I always think about this when I'll see people my age or younger, or people like Todd, who are, claims he's not, but is obviously homophobic. And I think of my mother, if somebody of her age and upbringing could be accepting of people, whoever they were,
Yeah.
then what the fuck's wrong with the rest of you people?
Yeah. Seriously. It's your own hang up. There's, you know, if you've got that sort of hang up, there's something in you that's insecure. It's the way I see
Yeah,
it. You know, it's like, because if, what is it? What does it matter? I mean, sometimes it's
exactly.
something like religion can kind of warp your thoughts on things and
Yeah,
stuff like that, or, you know, just your worldview, how you were brought up. But I don't know. It's
it
at
does
this
not
point.
affect you at all what other people are doing in their bedrooms, and
No, exactly.
mm,
Exactly. So,
I
not
I
you.
always
Yeah.
you know, I mentioned my friend Danny earlier, um, that I used to get the Netflix from, and I remember when she first started dating her now wife Bree, and she posted a picture on Facebook, and I swear to God, the picture was glowing.
Hmm.
You know, just the look on Danny's face and stuff. It just looked
Hmm.
like what when you'd look like a movie where they'd show a glow coming off the photograph.
Yeah.
And her mother would just like never accept him. She used to call, even when they started living together, Bree was Danny's roommate, you know?
Mm.
And
Hmm.
I remember I always would think of that picture and I thought, if I was a parent, I wouldn't care what put that look on my daughter's face, you know?
No,
I would
Mhm.
just
exactly.
be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. It's what you know, the consensual adults, the whole thing. It doesn't matter. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's
I'm
just
not a parent, but if I were a parent, I think I would only care that my child was happy
yeah.
and
Mm.
healthy and, you know, able to make
But
their own decisions.
Hmm.
Well, I do got to admit, in some ways, if I had been a parent, I'd be a tyrant with the stuff like, yeah, you're going to learn how to play piano. Yeah, well, you can maybe decide later on your own, but no, you're playing piano, damn it. You know, stuff like that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's good to get kids into things. I wish my parents had been. I naturally just wanted to like got into music and stuff because it was my dad was a musician and stuff like
Yeah.
that. But
Hmm.
so I had the ability to kind of get into different things. But um, I think it's good for parents to sort of I guess the word push, I don't know, but just get your kids into different things, and like they're not gonna like everything, but try to expose them to
like
different things.
Yeah.
Give them the opportunity at least,
Yeah.
right? And if you tell that they're like hating it or whatever, like then okay, find something else, but you'll
like give
hit
them a
something.
time period too. Like try this for a couple of months, and if you still don't like it,
Yeah.
we can talk about it again.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
sports and things like that.
I like the way my niece and nephew do it with Toby. Like he wanted to try Boy Scouts, and it's like, okay, but if you're gonna do it, you have to do it for the whole year. If you change your mind after the year, fine, but you're sticking with it. And they've done that with like all the sports. And I mean, he hasn't met a
Yeah.
sport yet he doesn't like, but I like that they say no, you're not going to be one of those kids that decides he's going to play the trumpet, and a week later the trumpet's just sitting around rusting or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, that makes sense. Totally.
I was a Girl Scout for 1 year. I played the flute for 1 year. There's a lot of things that I tried, and when you have ADHD, you get bored of things really
Yeah.
often. So, I mean, my parents are always pretty flexible about it. Like, okay, we'll
Yeah.
sell you your flute, and okay, you don't have to be a Girl Scout again.
Well, I was a Boy Scout. I think it was 12. You could become a Boy Scout.
Mm.
And I was a Boy Scout the whole way through high school, but we had a strange scout unit. For some reason, we all stuck with it. It was like
Oh, cool.
when we'd go to those camporees and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
they wouldn't even let us compete in like tug of war and that, because all the other troops were, like 12, 13, 14, and we'd have all these guys that were in high school,
Oh, because there was like only one high school troop left, or
Well, we were like, yeah, most kids get bored with it once they get a
Mhm.
little older, but there was just something about our troop that we liked hanging
Yeah.
out together, I guess, and so
Yeah, stuck with it.
everybody
Yeah.
tended to stick. Yeah.
There were like when I was in high school, there were like 3 or 4 like high school boys that would wear their like their Eagle Scout uniforms to school.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? Good on them. Like,
Yeah.
you know,
Hey, man.
you earned it. Go ahead and wear it. But people would make
Mhm.
fun of them, for
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
you know.
I almost was an Eagle Scout. I just needed like 47 badges and 3 more ranks, I think.
Yeah.
Close.
Yeah.
And then you have to do like a final project or something, I think, too.
Yeah, well, I'm being facetious. I wasn't even
Oh,
close
okay.
to being an Eagle.
I had one friend in high school who was really close to being an Eagle Scout, but then he just couldn't do his last project or whatever, because it has to be something unique, and I forget what it was, but he just never did that last project, so he missed the Eagle Scout. But
Yeah, because what you have to do for it, and I'll use this as an example because it's later on I was I wasn't a scoutmaster. I was like a merit badge counselor and stuff for this one troop,
mhm.
and I knew the one kid was going for Eagle, and for his project he was building playground equipment at the park.
Oh,
And what he had to do though is you didn't go and like build it. You had to figure out what you needed, raise the money for it, arrange
Mhm.
for people to
Yeah.
like do you it was all it was all like supervision. It wasn't like if the kid was a good carpenter, he couldn't just like go and build a swing set. He had to do all that other kind of stuff. So
Yeah.
it was
like
kind of like a
organize
lot of
all.
work to do it. Yeah.
Interesting.
And of
Yeah.
course
Yeah.
he had to go to like the town council, and
Right.
which was easy to do, but still for like a 16-year-old kid to go to council and speak to them and say, here's what I want to do. I need approval.
Yeah. Well, it's teaching you how to, do things properly, basically.
Oh, yeah.
business wise or whatever, like the permits and everything you gotta
Yeah.
get. And here in Canada, it's a little different. Like it's they call it the first level is beavers, and then it goes to Cub Scouts, and then it's just Scouts. And I never went. I did continue on to Scouts, but I did beavers and into Cub Scouts.
It's kind of. I was just gonna say ours is pretty much the same. It's Weeblo, then Cubs, then Boy.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
The funny thing lately has been that GS Todd has been comparing himself to other people by saying he's a Boy Scout, and I wanted to be like, well, no, if you were a Boy Scout, you'd be able to put together raised garden beds. You'd be able to do all this stuff, like, so
Yeah.
he's basically committing like stolen Boy Scout valor now. And
Seriously.
Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, God.
he's like,
garden
you want to
bed
believe
badge.
this Boy Scout or these felons, and it's like, what Boy Scout? Like,
Oh, my God.
Oh, I'm gonna make badges. I should make badges for that. You get the
Oh, there you go.
yeah,
raised garden bed badge, your chicken raising badge, your
your no dog poop on the floor badge.
right, picking a
You get-
dog poop.
You get a badge for doing 300 hours of YouTube in a month.
Yeah.
The cheesy poof badge.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
The drain the bottle in one stream badge.
The grifter badge.
Yeah.
Yep, get to work on that.
The mowed half my lawn badge.
Yeah. Meet your goals badge.
Live
The stoicism badge.
live off my wife badge.
Yeah. That's another thing too, is he's been saying that people trying to get his channel taken down is them taking away his ability to put food on the table.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Like he makes that much off.
Right. Yeah, he's just filling the refrigerator week after week. Sure.
Well, I mean, if Finkel keeps giving him these super chats,
true.
I don't know.
True. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, $200 tonight.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So what is that? Like 130?
Well, he did multiples too. He did one that was like $5 that just said test,
Oh, jeez.
because
Yeah.
Todd was claiming that he got demonetized. And so then Finkel, of course, has to test that,
It'd be
Wow,
like
yeah.
140.
Yeah.
140, yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's like
Okay.
when he did that $500 one.
Yeah.
That was $150 that went to YouTube.
Yeah.
And I mean, hey, where would we be if people weren't giving that kind of money to YouTube? We wouldn't have this. But still, it's like, if you want to give me money, I'll give you my Cash App. Don't
Yeah.
give it to YouTube.
Yeah.
Cash App only takes 2%.
Exactly.
Yeah, let him do it.
Walk
I
my
mean,
dog. Yeah.
Walk
Yeah.
my dog badge, yeah.
Yeah. The
Oh.
solving a mystery badge, or Scooby-Doo mystery badge.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm picturing this. I'll give you the image and you can make it happen, Spider. So I mean, it's easy enough to picture making an AI image of Todd in a Boy
Yeah.
Scout uniform with the sash with the badges,
Yeah.
right? But for the animation, what you got to do is have you show the badge close up that says like dog walking badge, and then it sort of zooms in onto the sash. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Extra heavy cream badge.
Oh, yeah. The survive a backstabbing badge.
The 50 cal ear badge.
Yeah. The half a commander badge.
Oh God.
The Bubba story badge.
Yes.
Oh man. Holy
Carrying a big Bubba badge.
What
The
was it? I
the sucked a
saw it.
dick from the back badge.
Trying to remember what I saw him say today, and I saw it both on StoneVet and on Killas. It was one of those things where he's talking about other people that's like doing the exact same thing he does. It's like, oh
yeah,
yeah, these people, they're
making
it's
it
like,
all about themselves and stuff.
yeah, or like the night that he was talking about, like, these fat koozes like
Oh
Angel
yeah,
Gamer and Secret Girl, who all they do is sit on YouTube all day. And I was in his chat at the time, and I put, "Do you have a fucking mirror?"
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Most of the time, I'm not on YouTube all day. I was actually out for a long time today, and it was hot as hell. And I just couldn't wait to get back home. It was like 89 degrees earlier.
Crazy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
No,
Super nice
too
here
hot, too
today.
hot.
My mom's like, I don't think my air is working in the car. Can you come look at it? I was like, okay, let's test drive it.
Yeah, it's
Shitty haircut
definitely another
badge.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be, yeah. You could even do like a chubby little 12-year-old Todd, but he have that
Yeah.
faux hawk haircut.
Oh yeah, like the little kid from Up. You
Yeah,
know,
exactly.
the Boy Scout.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Totally, that's him. Yeah.
Yeah. And you can even have like the dog be like Shadow, where it gets like one of those collars that lets it say what it's actually thinking.
Yeah.
And it could talk to Todd like, I have to poop.
Yeah.
If you don't get up right now and take me poop, I'm pooping in your shoe. Or something, you know. Then his 50 cal ear can't hear it, so.
Oh God. I love that one. Like, you don't hear guys who actually were out in combat constantly talking about having a 50 cal ear, but somehow
Right?
he got one.
Yeah.
Uh, I was hoping it was visible charger.
The what?
Um, the one meme I did, I think it's one of the
Oh,
sandwich board ones, but it said about having a because I did one with a uniform, said about having a rainbow badge on. So I did one
oh yeah.
where it's got a
Ah.
unicorn on a rainbow
Nice.
to honor Todd's son.
Ah,
And again, just earlier we were talking about tolerance and stuff like that.
yeah.
I could give a shit that Todd's son is gay and a cross-dresser, but I just
Yeah.
love mentioning it because I'm sure it bugs the hell out of Todd.
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure. I think it's great. Go, guy. Whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
But Todd says things that, I mean, I wouldn't want him as my dad if I was his son.
Oh God, no.
I'd be like, what the hell? So I kind of understand that they don't have the greatest of relationships. So
I'll tell you,
Nice.
I've heard testimony from reliable sources. Now I haven't heard it myself, but it's interesting that supposedly when he threw his son out, he called him a fag.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. And then, if his son ever happened to watch his channel and he's, watching that Flecka's Talks or whatever where, they're saying all kinds of stuff and Todd's just agreeing with it. I mean, I think I have a clip of it where, you know, they're making fun of a male cheerleader, you know, for being real twinky.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, a few minutes later in the video, Todd's like, I was a male cheerleader.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. I remember one guy I used to game with and stuff. He was in the Navy, and he said there was the one guy there for sure. They all knew he was gay, but nobody cared as long as he was doing his job.
Yeah, right.
Also, by the way, I have yet to find a veteran who says it was a common phrase to talk about pissing in somebody's ass.
Yeah,
No, it doesn't exist.
no.
It's like it just doesn't. I don't know. It was the guys he was hanging with or whatever. They came up with it all on their own because nobody says that. Like no.
Now I used to hear teenage gamers would say, "I'd like to pee in her butt." Okay, but which I always thought was weird, but it was just one of those. But still, notice they would say her.
Yeah.
It was kind of like how people would say things like, I'd eat a mile of her shit just to see where it came from or whatever. It's like a gross, but it still is about her.
Yeah.
Bob was always talking about guys.
Yeah, it's just teenagers being dumb teenagers. Where
maybe he learned it in gaming, and he's like just trying to like connect it to his, you know, because he said he used to play Overwatch and some of those other first person shooter type games that were geared for kids.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably heard something. He adopted it for himself in whatever way. He thought it was funny.
He didn't want to admit that he heard it from 15-year-olds, so he claims, well, if you were in the army, you'd know.
Yeah.
He calls it gallows humor or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, not even. Obviously, another phrase that he doesn't really understand. Oh man, we really need to find another subject.
Another LOL cow.
It's so hard though to stay away from it because he gives so much to so many for so little.
It's kind of the niche that's going on right now anyways. I mean, if you go back 2 years ago, it was Wrangler.
Yeah.
Right now it's Todd. It'll change. It'll be somebody else in the future, but we, none of us will be here and everybody will be on somebody else or something. I don't know, but it'll change in time. It's just he's the flavor at the moment and it's fun, It could have been anybody. It could have been that Tuttle guy.
Yeah.
But he kind of just disappeared and didn't come back. Todd's great. He just I mean, he's not great. He's horrible, but he just adds the perfect LOL cow material for everybody to play with. Like, I don't know.
Because if all he was despicable, which he is, but if that's all he was, people would go, "Have you seen that asshole?" And that'd be kind of like the end of the conversation. You might see people do one or two videos about this low life, but he gives so much that you can make fun of.
Yeah, because he says things that are so ridiculous. Like Charger says, there's always liar Ryder, and I get it, but like Ryder just isn't that entertaining. Like from a low cow's perspective, like sometimes Ryder makes sense. Like he says things that are actually true and make sense, and then sometimes he says stuff where you're just like, "Oh my god!" But it's
Well,
just
and he
not
just talks
as-
about himself all the time
Oh
too.
yeah.
yeah, you know. Whereas Todd, I mean, Todd will tell you that he doesn't believe in outer space. I mean, how great is that?
Yeah, because space is fake and gay, and you know.
Yeah, it's like he believes in the firmament. It's like, okay, this is interesting. Oh, Charger says JK. Okay, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, talking about doesn't believe in outer space. That's you know, and
Mhm.
his conspiracies and his paranoia. I mean, the paranoia is
Yeah.
off the hook.
Um, we didn't drop any atomic bombs on Japan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Nukes
no.
are fake too, and
Yeah.
Yeah, nuclear. You can swim in nuclear water, like in nuclear tanks. It's fine.
ticks are a government conspiracy.
I haven't heard that one.
Yeah.
The French Revolution was all about the nobles kept, well, in Todd's word, predating on the
Yeah.
peasant
Yeah.
children. That's what
Yeah,
the whole
yeah.
French Revolution was about.
Yeah.
Well, one of the most despicable ones too is when he says the Holocaust was fake.
Oh, what was it? I saw him the one day. He was like saying that they were like burnt offerings.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know how many people. Going back to like him and the rabbit thing. One of them, I heard him one day say about the rabbit taking a shower, and is rabbit a Muslim by any chance? Because it kind of sounds like a purification ritual.
God.
It's like that kind of shit just comes out of his head.
Yeah. I mean, even with like his internet lags, he's being attacked by like some outside like tech source, like hackers. He's being DDoSed. And it's like, Todd, nobody
Yes.
cares about you, dude. Like nobody's got time for that to do that. We're clipping you. Like nobody is hacking you, man. What's the hack? What's the shut you down? Like, we don't want you. I will hope your internet is great forever, Todd. How about that?
I remember
as long as it is, you'll be around.
Shortly after Charlie Kirk was killed, and Todd says, "I know my days are numbered, and I'm ready for it." It's like, Todd, what makes you think you are important enough to people that somebody's going to want to come and assassinate you?
And then he tried to insinuate that G2 was on vacation somewhere.
Yeah.
Coming after him and stuff. And
Yeah. I was talking to the wife about just the rabbit stuff tonight, just because of, you know, what Todd said. And, you know, just in the conversation, it was like, if you think about how dumb Todd is in that, if you really believe that Rabbit is a murderer, how far do you want to push this, Todd?
Yeah.
You know, like if you really want to keep pushing the guy who you think did that, because man, like who knows what could happen. Now, obviously,
which is why I think he doesn't really believe it. He's just has a hate boner, you know.
Totally. Absolutely.
Yep, it's about the campfire, and that's how it started. Was and Ryder like gave him the push on it when Ryder started saying shit, and Todd was like, "Oh yeah, this is my chance to get back at Rabbit," and now he's seeing how much attention he's getting, clicks and views and super chats. That's what it's about now.
Yeah.
And don't forget that Chris Ryder on Christmas, Rabbit's first Christmas without his wife, called him and started making these accusations.
Yep.
Yeah, I just found out about that the other day. I think it was you. One of you told me.
Yeah, I know. I mentioned it the other day. Maybe that's where you heard
Right?
it.
Yeah, yeah. It was you. I did not know that, and that's just messed up.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, he's so paranoid about G2. G2 is literally working hard, not thinking about any of this dumb shit. And the whole time he's like, "Where is he? He's clearly working behind the scenes to get me and stuff." It's like, dude, it's so wild. Like, and if you were friends with any of us, we could have just told you what he was doing, but nobody
Yeah.
likes you. It's like when he goes off on, like, he thinks everybody is somebody else in his chats and things like
Yes.
that. And I know, like, sometimes I know who it is and he's saying it's somebody else. And then sometimes I'm like, that's definitely not, like, we know information that he doesn't know. And it's just like, dude, if you just like weren't so paranoid and you asked, like, we could tell you. No, that's
Well,
not Scotto. No, that's not Angel
yeah.
Gamer. No, that's not Spartan. No, but yeah, you're dumb.
Well, this is the way he does it too. It's like, oh, you see that GMK guy? He's making fun of the owl thing. You know what? I know who that's that spider dog. You know, he
Mhm.
doesn't say, "I wonder is that spider dog."
Mhm.
He doesn't say, "I'll bet you that's spider dog." He knows it's spider dog, just like he knew one time Alan Killian was me.
Mhm.
The next time he knew Alan Killian was killing time, but he thinks he's very intuitive.
Yeah. Well, tonight there was that guy that came up first on the panel, and he was all like, "Oh, that's an HPS guy. That's one of Jeff's guys. That's one of Jeff's
Oh,
people."
Oh
And it's
yeah.
like I'm going like, I mean, I don't know who it was. I'm like, who is that? I have no, I have no idea. So I think you're wrong,
I think
Todd.
he was claiming that it's phyrexia, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I think that's what Todd said.
Yeah, I don't
But
know.
I don't know.
that we had a pretty big panel on, I think, boots a couple of weeks ago or a week ago, whatever.
Yeah.
And I remember two things Todd said about it. One is all those people hate each other,
Right. Yeah. I
but
love that.
but it's but they're getting together because it's like, well, but they hate me more. And the
Mhm.
other thing is he mentioned about everybody while we were on the panel getting our orders from Discord.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And again,
I
he knows these things. He doesn't guess them. He knows them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it was? Is that like okay, so for a while I started, like being not friendly, but had more open mind about the Chris stuff, I was in Todd's channel when Killa and him were going over some of the Chris Ryder stuff. And then like one day I was on your panel with I think Killa and Rabbit and MBK, and like Todd freaked out when he saw me there with all of
Yeah.
them, And so then, he labeled me a coos and stuff, and then I was all of a sudden no longer welcome in Todd's stream chat. Like everybody that was in the chat was like, "Get out of here, coos, go be a butt pirate," and stuff like that. And I was like, and Killa was always friendly to me. Like, like
Mm-hmm.
even when I was on the outs with Todd and whoever else, Killa still said hi to me and was like,
Mm-hmm.
talking video games with me and stuff. And so then when Killa started streaming, I'd be in his chat, and some of the people were like, "Oh, she's just a butt pirate spy," and blah blah blah. And so I was like, Killa, why is this such a tribal thing? Like,
Yeah.
like why am I getting criticized for going here and listening to you? And so like, yeah, we had a panel together on Boots stream that time. just to kind of like try to cross the bridges
Yeah.
and like, you know, try to get rid of that whole tribalism stuff. And Todd took it as a whole slight to him personally, you know,
Yeah.
and that it was a betrayal for everybody else there, you know. Everybody else betrayed him, you know, that 9-person panel stream, you know. And he comes in, you know, like halfway through it and misunderstands what everybody's talking about and takes it personally. And that's what always seems to happen. You know, he has zero context for what we're talking about. And all of a sudden I'm duplicitous and everybody's duplicitous and is stabbing him in the back and taking their masks off. And, you know,
Yep.
everything's this whole big conspiracy and everybody hates Todd. And
yeah, the problem is, Todd, is that people may have invited you if you didn't seem so hostile towards like you know, if somebody said to Todd, hey, we're gonna get together on a panel, you know, like if Boot or Killer had said that, and like, you know, HPS is gonna be there, Mux is gonna be there, Angel Gamer, we're just trying to bridge the things, like what would have Todd said, right? Like he probably wouldn't have been like, oh yeah, I'll be there for sure.
Well, and even when he showed up in chat, we like posted the link and stuff and we're like, yeah, come on up, we're having a good discussion, you know, and like, you're welcome up here, it's an open panel. But he just gets in his fifis and goes and calls Finkel and cries, you know. And
I was watching it, I was in the chat that night, and I at one point was saying to him, like, Todd, nobody was talking about you like in a bad way. Like that's not what was happening. Your name did come up, but it wasn't we were talking about things that were going on, like not you in particular. But he wasn't gonna listen.
No.
I always remember that was one of my favorite nights on YouTube.
Yeah.
I remember seeing the stream going in and going, because I didn't know it was happening. I got on YouTube and you were all in there, and I was just like, oh my god, what's going on? And I saw Muckster up. I'm like, Muckster's up there. Wow, okay. And it was a fun stream. Like everybody was getting along and the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, oh wow, this is this new thing happening. And then Todd was freaking out.
Well, and the next day after that night where it was like me and Muckster and MBK and Rabbit talking, the next day you and Finkel had a panel with Todd and Killa and some other people. And I popped in like right as it was ending because I wanted to talk to Todd off stream to be like, hey, why are you calling me duplicitous? And he immediately left the panel. He wouldn't talk to me. And then that's why, you know, we're like, okay, well, this kind of is going too far. And I think that's like part of when, you know, you and Finkel had this, you know, kind of stuff coming up too, was shortly after that. But it was like Todd is the one creating the divisions.
Oh yeah,
you know?
I know that for a fact. Todd was whispering in Finkel's ear for a long time.
Yeah.
Before anything happened.
Thanks, Charger. I guess.
Todd is worm tongue, if you know token.
Yeah. It's Grima worm tongue. Like.
Yeah, I always remember that night when he came in and called you duplicitous when we were talking.
Yeah.
And he came in, and I can't remember exactly who. We were talking about, like Chris Ryder or somebody.
Yeah.
And he came in, and within 5 seconds, he decided we must be talking about him.
It was right after he bought that necklace from me and stuff. And I was like, I'm really surprised he's being nice to me, you know? And you know, I was like talking about how, you know, I haven't really been participating in some of the Hill Pirate stuff because I was kind of conflicted, you know, like Todd's being nice to me, you know, and then he assumed that I was talking shit about him just because his name came up.
Yeah.
You went and stabbed him in the back.
Apparently. And then like anytime somebody sent him a screenshot of me super chatting Jeff after that, he'd be like, oh, I'm so glad I gave you that money for that necklace. And it's like,
Oh,
you know,
man, the necklace thing. I mean, it was the greatest thing in the world. And then it was just
Yeah.
eat Chinese crap all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah.
dude, stop being a baby. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
and then like he's like, well, I felt bad for her, so I wanted to support her and give her money because she's so poor and all that. And I'm like, I never said that, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm on Social Security disability, so I mean, I have enough to survive. You know, I'm not like rich by any means, but
Yeah, well,
it's like,
he's a hero. Everything
Yeah.
he does, he's a hero.
Yeah.
You know?
yeah, he's got to be like the savior of, you know,
Yeah.
whose is
I had
or whatever. I don't know.
I had to laugh whenever Finkel was going to meet Hot Miss Summer
Yeah.
to go shopping, and Todd says, "Oh, I should have given you some money to take." And I thought, "What, you're going to give Finkel back some of his money?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, way to go, Mr. Generous.
But that's also his way of saying, like, creating the image that he's like,
Yeah.
that he's
Mhm.
somebody who likes to give. Like, oh, I would have loved to have been a part of that.
Oh
And,
yeah,
like,
and
well, you
Uh,
weren't, and you didn't, and you're not.
the
I-
whole Mr. Carey fundraiser thing that he did too. You know,
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, the Mr. Carey thing is just like so.
And then he,
I can't believe I gave that scammer a whole night dedicated to him. You know, blah blah blah.
yep,
Oh
he
my
thought
God.
he thought he had bought Carrie, and Carrie never did anything except that for Carrie was a mod over in Killis too, or
Mhm.
someplace. Todd, he couldn't accept that. Um,
Yeah, I remember that too. And
Yeah, probably might have been.
Yeah.
You were doing it maybe or something.
I don't
but
I don't remember exactly,
I
but
don't
yeah,
know.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember exactly.
but
either,
it's I mean, it's Jeff's chat. You can
yeah.
do,
Yeah.
you know.
well, you know, it's funny
Self-regulates.
that Ryder is the only person to be banned not only from Jeff's chat, but from Stone Vet's chat also. Neither one of
Yeah.
them believe in banning people, but Ryder
Yeah.
was just too much for both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't stop. He doesn't know how to chill out. Like it's just he has to make everything about himself, and then
Yep.
he just goes on and on and on. And like he goes into the chat and he'll start it up with somebody, and then he'll claim like, oh, it was them, it was them, it was them. And it's like, dude, you came in here hot, you played the game, and now you won't shut up about it. And it's not just them, it's you too, dude. Like, I don't know. It gets old after a while, right?
Well, let me tell you about this conversation I had with Ryder offline not too long ago. It was when VOP like first decided to come back and
Oh yeah.
dip her toes into going on a panel.
Mm-hmm.
And I think mine was the first panel she was on,
Mhm.
okay? And
Oh
Nikki
no,
was
she was
there. And,
freaking out at me.
oh yeah, I remember that. And we were like, calm down. It's in the past and stuff. But anyway, Nikki got a message from Tiffany. And then Nikki told me Tiffany wants to talk to us when we're done backstage. Because I guess Tiffany and Vestige were friends, and Tiffany was concerned about her, you know?
Yeah.
So we shut down, we went backstage. And of course, Ryder had to come along with Tiffany.
Of course.
And we're supposed to be talking about, you know, they wanted to basically say, hey guys, be a little gentle with Vestige. You know, she's got problems and whatever, you know. I think we
Yeah.
all know about Vestige by now. But anyway, pretty soon the conversation veers off and we're talking about Rabbit. And Ryder was talking about like the autopsy and stuff. And I said, well, I've seen the ME report and it says self inflicted. And Ryder said, that was not the ME report that you saw.
Yeah.
And I said, it said right up at the top of it, medical examiner report.
Yep.
Know that we went back. It was like, I know it was a good 45 minutes that he was telling me what I had read.
Yeah. He did the same thing to me. Tiffany did too. Bob did too. Like they were all trying to do that, and I was like, I have the email directly from the North Carolina County Medical Examiner. Like they emailed it to me directly because I requested it. So, yeah, it's not forged. It's not. There's nothing altered about it. I got it directly. So, don't tell me that I'm not looking at what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
You kept trying to say it was like, no, that's actually the report that the officer gave to the thing.
Yeah.
And it's just like, no, dude, like I didn't see it or whatever, but I was just like, I don't think you know what you're talking about, or you're bullshitting, because like everybody else seems pretty sure they know what they've read. So
and I think that was why Chris eventually got banned.
Say good night to Charger.
Oh, good night,
Charger.
Charger.
And Charger.
Yep.
Later, Charger.
Sorry. I think that's why Chris eventually ended up getting banned from Hill Pirates chat, was because he kept pushing that.
Yeah.
You know. And Jeff was just like, I've seen it, you know. It's you know, bye.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was. I know I was there the night, and well, I haven't missed too many of Jeff's, only if I fall asleep.
Well, it was that, and it was part of
he didn't even get banned, Spartan said. He's just timed out.
Oh, he's just
a 24-hour thing then, huh?
Yeah. Well, he hasn't been back, so.
Yeah. He doesn't come around to mine anymore.
Well, that was one of the places where he was tolerated, and he ruined it.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, everybody is tolerated as long as they, you know, like, just...
And
I mean, if you're gonna be an ass, chat's gonna like take care of you, and I mean that's what happened. But he just kept going and going and going, and then I mean that night where he got the timeout, the other part of it was the whole like D guy and stuff. Like everybody was going back and forth about the pedo
sweeping
stuff.
For that, yeah.
He's calling like Spartan a pedo all of a sudden, and everybody's like a pedo support. It's just like, dude, like, relax, man.
That was another thing that they said afterwards. Well, we just saw the video where, because you know, Ryder kept saying it wasn't his sister, it was a friend, and she wasn't. She was. He kept saying she was like 15 or something. They were actually dating, and it was all, and everybody was saying no, and it's like after arguing about it for like a month or whatever, then it's like, oh, okay, yeah, now that we saw the video, it's like, well, how is it you're the only one that did not see the video? And you've been here arguing with people all this time.
Yeah.
And that's what Todd is like too.
Yep.
But even after he sees the video, he'll double down on it, triple down on it.
Yeah, if he's made up his mind or he says something, he hates to like have to admit that he was wrong about something.
The thing with Chris and Tiffany too, though, is that they try to use people for their own gains.
I'll tell you, if I'm ever wrong about something, I'll say so.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it hasn't happened yet, but if it ever does. Oh, I actually did a public apology way back 14 years ago with the famous incident that started the whole cliche of a better show across the street. Because I had totally misunderstood that Scotto was actually replying to something Finkel had said to him. And I bitched out Scotto, and then it was like...
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yes, Spartan, I remember that. Like, I didn't know who he was or anything, and I smelled bullshit off of him in Jeff's chat all the time. And like Spartan's like, don't worry about anything he says. It's all bullshit.
I got into it with Ryder the very first time I met him. Imagine that.
Me too.
Because you know how tolerant I am. But, him and Finkel were buddies, and it was like, but it was mostly at the beginning, it was like, I wanted to like him, but he was just so annoying. And basically, it was like, would you please shut the fuck up and let somebody else talk once in a while,
Well,
Yeah.
I first encountered him on a Tyrant's Beware panel with Chris and Bao. And Bao was playing dumb about everything, kind of. But Tyrant's Beware and Chris were like claiming credit for Kaiser being put in jail.
Yeah.
And like anytime I said anything to the contrary of them being responsible for it, Chris would just talk over me and like try to like act dumb and he'd just be like, no, see, and he'd talk like really, condescending to me, like, oh, you don't know anything about the situation, Angel. You just, you don't know all the work I put into it and, all this stuff. And
yeah, for me, with Chris, it was sort of it's type of thing where I know everything he's saying is bullshit, so I don't listen to the stuff he's talking about, like about when it's any of his stuff or any of whatever. But then I enjoy when he's like going after Todd, like when him and Todd were on panels and he's like just getting Todd going and stuff. I was like, this is funny. Like it's like funny to watch him get Todd going or whatever. And sometimes he would just say stuff in chat or whatever that would make me chuckle. But other than that, everything else, I was just like, I'm not listening to you. If I don't listen to you, then I can laugh at the funny things you do say. Because if I listen to you, I'm just going to be like, this guy's a dumbass.
And then, like, I smelled, like, bullshit from Tiffany, too, because, like, I didn't know her at all. But she just would, like, she just started DMing me out of nowhere. And the first thing she DM'd me was an Intellius report on Todd Bryant. Like, unsolicited.
Yeah.
And, like, I don't care if whoever hears it now, but it's like, does Todd know that she's the one who was, like, doing background checks on him and sending it around to everybody? Because that's who it was. Like, I hadn't even talked to her ever outside of a chat, and all of a sudden she Discord messages me that PDF on Todd. Yeah. And I was like, I replied question marks to it, and she's like, oh, you asked how long they were married or something, so I thought you'd want to see this. And it was like, I didn't need a whole report on the guy. I just wondered how long he'd been married to his wife. Like,
we used to always laugh after Chris would be on our panel. It was like me and Ariel and Killentime used to laugh at him all the time behind his back, because every time it was always like, I got something big, but I'm not allowed to talk about it yet. Just wait. It was always like, something was going to be in a couple of days or whatever. It was like always something that he could, or he would start talking about his case and then he'd say, but can't talk about it. It's like, well, why did you bring it up? And of course, the money-making space on the Chris Ryder bingo card is if you have the Jamie Knoll space, because that's like his thing with Todd bringing up, be him serving. For Chris, it's like, okay, it's been 20 years, but did you know what I did with Jamie Knoll? I'll shut up.
Yeah.
Where my screenshots were. Oh, yeah.
And I wonder, like, if they're kind of, like, weaponizing other certain people, like, why VOP had such a hatred for me for so long, as, like, are they in the ears whispering to her, too, that I'm, anti-Tiffany now or something, and so she came after me, and...
I tried, VOP and I talked for a long time, and, I mean... things sort of fell apart, and I mean we're fine now. We just don't talk like we used to.
Yeah.
But she used to bring you up, and she had all this like skepticism about you. She's like, she's she's kind of like doing that sort of like she's subversive, she's doing something behind the scenes kind of thing. And I always used to tell her, I was like, I don't think you got it right. Like you don't, she's not what you think she is. And after a while, I was just like, look, I don't want to talk about this because like I don't believe that, and I know you do, but you know, don't talk to me about it because I just don't think it's real or whatever. And then we kind of had a little falling out per se. It wasn't really on my end, but she had an issue of some stuff. She disappeared for a while. She was going through her things, and she does, you know, I'm not shit talking her in any sense because she does have her issues, and you know, it's whatever. But anyways, she figured some of it out, came back or whatever, and I noticed that she still had it out for you, and that's when like she was up on Mucksters, and I heard like you know,
screaming at me and stuff.
Yeah, and I'm just like, oh my god, like really still like, but yeah, I literally don't know what the crutch of it all is, like what she's actually mad or believes or why she thinks you're some manipulator or whatever.
Well, it kind of reminds me of another YouTube person that has a name similar to yours, kind of in a way. You know, that if you change the first word of your it kind of reminded me of that in a way, you know, of how that person was coming after me.
I didn't know that, really.
Vestige scares me sometimes when she starts going. I'm afraid she's going to have another stroke.
Yeah. I tried to tell her like many times, like you need to step away from all of this, and you know, it's like the Kaiser stuff, all of it, it's over, like it's done.
Yes.
Like you just got to move on from it, and certain people and groups, like just they're not going to change. You got to just let it go. But I mean,
and she's like begging for forgiveness for all the people from back then too, and it's kind of like, well, you can ask, but it doesn't mean that anybody's obligated to forgive you for things that you did or said.
And a lot of people, and a lot of people did. And I would tell her, like, look, people, look at when you go into chat, like in HBS, like everybody's like, hey, VOP, hey, how's it going? Like, people are pretty accepting. Like, just live with it, go with it, run with it. Like, you're not, nobody's like out to get you, you know? Like,
but then if she sees a name like MBK or something, she's like, she gets mad at them, you know, still or something because of the Kaiser stuff. And it's like, dude, he's in jail. It doesn't matter anymore.
The last time I was online with her, and I can't remember if it was here or we were both somewhere else, and I kept saying, calm down, get over it, it's in the past. And she was saying, my son tells me the same thing, and I didn't say it, but I'm thinking, well, bitch, if everybody's telling you that, maybe listen.
Yeah, I told her all of that too. Yeah, Spartan, he pissed off a bunch of those people pretty good, posting funny like made up children's books in her server. They finally got rid of him after a while. Yeah, press that like button. All I'll say about VOP is like I took a liking to her. Like she had a crazy life, and she's got some great stories, and she knows she's crazy, and she's old, she's doing her thing, and I hope she's doing well, and I hope she stays out of the YouTube drama and stuff like that. It's not good for her, and it's
not healthy.
No, totally. I don't wish any bad on her or anything like that.
No, I like her too.
Yeah, she's got great stories. Like, and like because of her stroke, she forgets that she's told you stories, so she'll tell you the same stories over and over again, and that's how you know that like they're real, because she gets the details the same way every time. It's like, I'm like, yeah, you told me that. I know. Yeah, blah blah blah, and nothing changes. But she's got some crazy stories. So
Yeah, she actually just came back after a long break. GMK.
yeah,
Yeah, and I think wasn't she having somebody move in with her? So maybe the
yeah.
Her son moved in
Yeah.
now. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I'm glad that happened.
yeah.
yeah.
Because yeah, I didn't like, she was alone for a long time, and that's when I was talking to her a lot, and
Yeah.
she's stubborn as hell, and she doesn't like to tell people when something's going on, like with her health and stuff like that. And I'd be like,
Yeah.
you got tell your son. She's like, I don't want to bother him. And I'm like, yeah, but you told me he said, like, tell you when things are going on, like when you need help.
Yeah.
He's not saying that because he's lying to you. He's saying that because he's your son. Like,
Yeah.
don't be so stubborn. Just go talk to him, So
Yeah. I mean, maybe he's helping her now,
mm-hmm.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yep.
I'll time you.
Yep. Us degens are around.
And yeah, peace. Kind of like the probably the best attitude to have is like Stone Vet with he just sees it all as doofus crest soap opera. I have deadpan dad jokes. Who, me? I'm always totally serious. One of my favorite things to do with people when I first meet them, especially in real life, it works better, is just say things that they're not sure if it's a joke or not.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've noticed that
Oh,
about you. It's your setups. You say you give people a setup when then you
yeah,
pause, and it's like they're like, "Where's he going with this?"
yeah.
And then there's a tag on joke at the end or whatever, like a punchline.
Yeah. Or sometimes somebody will say something to you and it's like, you can't expect me to ignore a setup like that. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
you
totally.
cannot
Yeah.
don't feed me this line if you don't want to. One of my favorite things is to say those kind of phrases that, like when, and if you just like throw them out there quick, and someone will say, "Oh, I'm trying to think of an example. I bet, I bet you hate me because I'm dating your sister." Someone will go, "No, that's not why I hate you." And it's the kind of thing where at first all they hear is, "No, I don't hate you," and then later they're thinking about it. It's like,
Yeah.
wait a minute, that's
Wait a
not
second.
why I hate you. Or I remember. See, now this, Todd, is more like gallows humor. A good friend of mine years ago, because I was known for I'd had enough funerals in my life, so I was avoiding funerals and things like that.
Okay.
And she said to me, "Well, you'll come to my funeral, won't you?" And I said, "I'm looking forward to it."
Yeah.
Do you know? And I hate to toot my own horn, but if you can, you really should. I'll tell you a story. I've told it before, but I don't know. There was a guy. I was working in this one place after the library closed, and then I was sort of like between my Social Security and unemployment. And it was this nonprofit I was working at, and they had a guy that would come in once a week. That was part of one of those training programs with I think it was with the ARC, the Association for Retarded Citizens. And, they would like they'd get people jobs at like, it could be a store, it could be a nonprofit, whatever.
Mhm.
And this guy, he was pretty much, he wasn't, he couldn't like do like independent living. No, he was pretty
Yeah.
far on the spectrum or whatever. But anyway,
Mhm.
I always remember like so when he'd be there and his name was Dan, and I would mess with him. I'd say, you know, come on Dan, you can work faster than that. Hey, come on Dan, how about whatever? And for quite a while he wasn't sure how to take me.
Oh yeah.
And then as he watched, he saw that was the same way I talked to everybody else there.
Right.
And after that, he loved me. He just
Yeah, you realized.
he
Yeah.
he became my, and I think it's because he was so used to people talking down to him and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
he realized, no, I was treating him just like anybody else. And
Yep.
so
Yep.
yeah,
For sure.
and along with, with Pete saying, don't mess with people that can't tell. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. People like that tend to, you know, they appreciate once they realize like you're treating them with the same way you treat everybody else, and they're a part of the team and that kind of
Well, that's
stuff.
like the one lady I worked with. She had a Down syndrome son,
Mhm.
also named Dan. Um, and he used to always come and help with, like when we'd have book sale and stuff like that. He'd carry boxes or whatever. And he just really was my buddy.
Yeah. It's like my brother. He just likes to be involved in stuff. Like whatever's
Yeah.
going on, you give him something to do and he's a part of it, and he just, he loves it. So he doesn't care what it is. Just he's a part of it. He's around people, and he's not just, he's not being shunned away or something like that, like
Yeah. Yeah.
he just wants to be a part of things. So pretty easy to please that way. That's what's great about him.
Well, one thing that gets me a lot of times, if someone has some sort of a disability like that, a lot of times people will forget they might be, 25 years old or whatever, and people are talking to them like they're 10.
Yeah.
And it's like, I know, they may seem slow or whatever, but they're an adult. Try to,
Yeah. Yep. I mean, my brother's nonverbal and he's deaf, and he's 47 years old now, but he looks a lot younger. He's really short, and he just seems a lot younger. Like when I tell people how old he is, they're just like, "Really?" And I'm like, "Yeah,
mm,
he's 47 years old," and it's like he's older than me. I'm like, "Yeah, I know," um, but in some ways he's like way younger, but then in other ways, like he's 47 years old. He's like, like he knows how to feed himself. He knows how to do
yeah,
things, like I'll get his medication out for him in the morning, but he comes and grabs it and he takes it, and I don't have to watch him. He takes it, I know he takes it. Just things like he understands what's sort of like going on around, and he tries to be very helpful, and he tries to be like an adult in a lot of ways, but and then he needs help with a lot of other things, like if I didn't put out his medication for him every day, he probably wouldn't go get his medication. He needs that structure and that kind of
yeah.
thing, right? But yeah, he's 47. That's crazy. I
Yeah.
mean, but most people will be like, they think he's probably maybe in his
Yeah.
30s or something like that, 20s.
I was just thinking of basically the first Down syndrome person I ever met was a guy I was going to college with. We went to his house for the weekend, I think it was, and his brother was home for the weekend.
Mm,
It was kind of like that generation, the generation before mine.
mm,
The doctors, like, they would basically, they would send people away. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
that's what they
Um,
wanted to do with my brother. But yeah,
yeah. And but he was home for the weekend. I was just thinking, as I was thinking of that, guess what his name was?
Dan.
Yep, Dan.
So all these Dans. It's my middle name's Dan. It's Daniel, but Dan.
Yeah,
Yeah, my brother, when he was born, that was one of the first options that they gave my parents, and my dad told the doctor to go fuck himself
yeah.
because he was just
Uh,
like, it was like straight out of the gate. They were like, "Look, he's Down syndrome." Well, they called him mongoloid at the time.
yeah,
Um, and he said, and like if we can basically take him now and like put him in a home, blah blah blah, or whatever. And my dad was like, "Go fuck yourself. He's my son." Like,
yeah.
and yeah, that's the way that played out. But the option was there.
I think my parents probably would have been the same way.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of those things I was thinking about. I've thought of before is it's kind of weird with my family. No one like immediately close. There was nobody like that was like Down syndrome or
Mm-hmm.
anything,
Mm-hmm.
and there was like going through like my first cousins and stuff, which I had like 50 first cousins.
Mm-hmm.
Um, there was like no like childhood leukemia or anything. It just I've often
Yeah.
thought that it's like weird, like we kind of defy the statistics. I was saying the same thing
Yeah. Yeah.
on Memorial Day is, my father's side of the family's been here since like colonial times. And they've been through like all the wars and stuff.
Yeah.
I do not know of anybody from my family line that was ever KIA. It's
Yeah. Interesting.
I kind of wish that instead I got those genes, of the people that like found gold mines and stuff. But this is pretty cool too.
Yeah. Seriously. But that's pretty crazy. Like, just yeah, you realize, you look back the history of your family, like throughout the time, and you realize, wow, like you kind of did hit gold, just not the kind that you can spend,
Yeah,
right? But in a different way. Like, it's interesting. That's really cool. The Nazis killed a bunch of my family members.
yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty
Who
good.
else was just talking about that?
I'm not sure.
It seems like maybe I was watching something else. Yeah, I think it was. It wasn't anybody.
Yeah.
It wasn't in one of the chats or anything. It was, I think, when I was watching um
Something on the tube.
when I was watching Ted Danson interview. Who was he talking to? Anyway,
Oh, I think you mentioned that. Yeah. Not a potato man. Who's that?
I'm guessing it's somebody who pretends to be Greek. That's right. It's Todd.
What's
Not a
up,
potato
Muckster, you
man.
Nambla cocksucking motherfucker? Yeah, I was calling another distilled Dan. I thought
You're roboting a bit.
Yeah.
I dropping out?
A little bit.
You sounded
You
okay
were.
there, but you were roboting.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Speaking of, the NAMBLA stuff and that, it's amazing that Todd somehow thinks he can get to me with stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you'd think like if like I had a brother or something that had been convicted, maybe then those kind of insults. But it's like he's not good at insults, basically.
Hello,
Now
I'm
That's
back.
what
why.
Wrangler's crew did to Joey Simpson. They were like, "Your brother's a criminal." And he's like, "Yeah, my brother is a piece of shit. What's your point?" Like,
Yeah.
he was like, what do you? Sins of your father, sins of your brother. Like, what are we doing? Like,
Oh, who let Spartan up here?
exactly. I'm not. No, who? Angel, you're giving it away. I was undercover as the Wiener Schnitzel.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry, I had to pee. I realized that I had to pee for like an hour, and so.
Nice.
I only do that when I'm sleeping. I'll wake up and I'm like, I gotta go to the bathroom, but I'm not gonna. And then I'll go back to sleep, and then I wake up. I'm like, I'm not gonna. And then I wake up, and I'm finally like, God damn, I gotta go to the bathroom.
I'll tell you, just wait. When you get to be 120 years old, it used
Mm-hmm.
to be. You know how I said about I used to go to the movies every Saturday. And the theater I used to go to was like about an hour's drive away, because that was where there was a multi theater and I could see a couple movies. And I'd be at the movie and it's like, I'm gonna have to pee, and it's like I'd be good till I got home. Now it's kind of like I gotta pee right now.
Yeah.
My body's like, you're getting no warnings. Get the hell going.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, and last week I had a kidney stone, and so that like threw up my whole bladder schedule and everything too.
Yeah, then you're in no rush to pee.
Yeah.
I did just turn them up a little bit, GMK.
Is my sound weak?
It's really low. Like
It is low. Yeah.
You know, it could be this air filter. Let me turn it off.
It's almost as weak as your humor.
Oh,
could be.
Does it sound any better now?
it's a little.
It's
better.
a little better, but you're still quiet.
Okay.
So
Well,
I turned you up, but
quiet
without the fan, you're easier to hear without the fan. Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
So what did I miss?
Well, Angel did a strip tease on cam when nobody else was around.
Shh, that was before we went live.
Well, I've got it recorded.
Okay, just for you.
We started off. The whole thing was going to be the Snipe, whatever Fink was doing tonight, and all he did was a lame AI song.
Super lame.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, as a premiere. So I was like, oh, okay, this is all it is? Sure.
I guess it was making fun of Secret Girl, but it was bad.
Yeah.
Did Todd's channel survive the night? Was he able to stream again?
Yeah.
It wasn't
Yeah.
his final stream ever.
No.
He's
And
still
he-
surviving.
And he
Wow.
crossed another line, like even lower than
Oh.
we ever thought he could do.
Yeah, you talk about what you miss. I don't know if you heard this. Somebody brought it up and Todd jumped right on it now that Rabbit was not giving her CPR.
He was
Well,
giving
he was
her
off. He was having sex with her body.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, totally. Who wouldn't be on the phone with... You're supposed to
Yeah.
be on the phone with 3 people while doing that?
including 911. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
But it's like
Who wouldn't believe that?
it's like I said, it's an old cliche, but it's like just when you think they can't
Dude,
get any lower.
I have a couple clips of Todd recently where he's just like, and this is not, I'm not giving you advice, but I think
Mm.
you should go to
Yes.
your police station, their police station, his police station. You should get these. Again, this isn't legal advice, but you need a restraining order. He told
Yeah.
fucking Don Carney to watch out because he's like, if you're going to testify, he's probably going to want to start eliminating witnesses. It's like,
Yeah.
you're the
Well, that's-
craziest fucking person ever. You're the craziest motherfucker ever born.
Yeah.
Well, and I think yesterday one of the people, or maybe not yesterday, but the day before, when he had all those people on his stream, like one of them was like, yeah, Rabbit's limits, like meaning the stuff that he wouldn't do were listed as blood, piss, shit, you know. But Todd took that to mean that that's what Rabbit was into.
Yeah. I remember when
And then
it was like 2 weeks ago or whatever, when that Safe Pequa first brought in Rabbit's baby mama, and Todd wondered like how he kept after her, asking if Rabbit ever hit her or anything like that. He really wanted her to say yes so he could go, well,
Yeah.
see, there's a sign.
Yeah.
No, he asked questions till he got like an answer that fit anything he
Yeah.
was looking for, and then he ran with it. But goddamn, what was I about to say? Shit, something he did. It was very obvious.
Oh yeah, and then the other thing like that kind of happened or came up is that he was on Finkel's this morning, and he was talking about how like he was the first one that Andrea called when she had a miscarriage, and
Yeah.
his wife was there next to him and had to correct him on it, and was like, no, she called us when they found out they were pregnant, and so then now Todd has to change his whole story again. So, because he was publicly corrected by his wife on Finkel's.
Here's what I forgot. He keeps switching the timeline on
Yeah.
the FetLife account.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
goes, who would have a FetLife? Who would have an account to cheat on his wife? And then sometimes he goes, who would make an account 2 months after to? It's like, well,
Yeah.
if it was 2 months after,
Yeah.
who are we to judge?
Well, and then he glosses,
Yeah.
he glosses over the people that are commenting.
Before, yeah, you could be like, oh, that's there's something in it. But if you've said many times it was created 2 months after, and then
Well, then he
when
glosses
you wanna
over
make
the
them look bad. You eliminate that fact.
Yeah. And then he glosses over the people commenting saying, oh, well, it was a joint account and Andrea's the one that started it. So, like,
Again, this is none of our business.
no, none
No,
of it.
exactly. It's like,
But, like, he's presented with a counterpoint that contradicts his point and then he'll ignore it, you know.
There's a bunch of people on YouTube who weren't there disputing the medical examiner's
Yep.
report.
Yeah.
It's fucking retarded. It's as
Yeah.
retarded as you can get.
Yeah.
well, that's why I said
Well-
about like the whole like necrophilia thing. It's like, you don't
That's
think that
just-
would have been in the like autopsy time?
Yeah.
Like, you think they would have missed that? Like,
Buddy,
Come
buddy,
on.
you and I have been watching Todd about the same amount of time. You know exactly what happened there.
yeah.
That was the paranoia Olympics going on in his head. Like, ooh, what's the worst fucking thing that could have happened?
Mhm.
Oh, it must have been that, and a fucking Jew probably made it happen.
I get so tired of these people that say things like, what husband would say that? What husband? I never saw him cry. I this, I that. And it's like, you don't know how the fuck people are going to react. You know? I remember I had my entire apartment burnt out from under me. Okay. Lost everything. And I was like good with like talking to the fire company and doing this and, making arrangements. And I had to like move home. And if anybody would have saw me, these guys would be going, I bet he burnt the place himself for insurance money because he's totally calm.
Mm.
Mm.
Until I was by myself and I totally broke down. You
Yeah.
you can't decide how people are going to react about things.
No, people,
No,
Yeah.
man.
people
It's
don't
trauma.
people don't explode at first like some like
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, and
I'm
that's the
I'm
thing too.
a lot of the times like I've like been like that, Muckster, and it's like even with like death, like certain deaths, it was just like okay, like I'd cry
Yeah.
at first, and then I was kind of fine. Then there were other ones where it was like I was fine at first, and then I was fucked up for 2 months. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Well, and it's
I always say, and I know people would not believe this of me because of my reputation, but I am one of those people you want around when a disaster happens. You know, I'm the guy
Mhm.
that's saying, okay, line up for the exit door. We need this, we need that. In the moment like that, I am just like totally clear in that. Afterwards, then it's like, holy shit, what did I just go through?
yeah,
Right,
exactly.
yeah.
Like you just
Yeah.
muscle memory takes over, and you just
Yeah.
fucking you just think your way out of the situation, and then the other part of your brain wakes up
that's how I
afterwards
am
and goes,
too.
"What the fuck did we just do?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's like when my mother died, I've never shed a tear for it, but when my mother-in-law died, I was devastated. I love that
Yeah.
woman, and it was like
Yeah.
that's the difference. Like you don't know how what their relationships were and just how they process things in the moment, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
And sometimes, it's like Spartan was saying how, 2 weeks later, sometimes you can be like really good and, you're even thinking, wow, I'm handling this really well. And then you see like a convertible drive by or something.
Muckster, for me, I went to a baseball game like 5 months after. I went to a fucking baseball game, and these they 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 caught a fucking sweet double play, and I knew someone in my life who would have like he would have got geeked out by that double play, and
Yeah.
I was fucking useless for 2 days.
Yep.
Like just I was fucking nothing. And
yeah,
I went and
just
enjoyed a
something like that.
baseball game for 3 hours, and then I got home and was just like, that was the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
Yeah. Well,
Well, and of course,
like,
one of the big triggers is always, oh, fuck, there's that song.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
What's fun with my dad is he had beef with Bob Seger, and I love Bob Seger, so I get a kick
Oh,
out of it because one time he like personally like said "fuck you" to Bob Seger, and so whenever like fuck rambling gambling man comes on, I start going oh, no, 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 no. I think of my dad going "fuck you, Bob Seger."
well,
Long lonesome highway east of Omaha. Listen to the.
like one thing too is like I grew up with, my dad having accidents and stuff and like hurting himself, and my mom would always like kind of get really worried and didn't know what to do. So I was always the calm one who was like, okay, I have a list of his meds. We're going to call 911. We're going to do this. And so like later when I've been there personally when two people have died, my grandmother and my father, like in the same room, everything. And I don't react the same way that a lot of the other people that were there did, like falling to pieces right away and everything. I went into like, okay, this is what we need to do. This is what needs to be done. We have to do all this. I have time to grieve later, and I had to be the responsible one in those moments because, other people in my family just couldn't handle doing the
Yeah.
arrangements and things like that. So I can kind of understand how, like, you know, somebody can be on a mission to like try to save someone, or how to, you know, how to react in a certain way, or you know, or not know how to react at all. I mean, people have different
but you're totally
responses in a
right.
crisis, you know.
There's got to
And
be, you got to have a couple people around, and someone's like,
yeah,
someone's got to pick up the slack, and like because everyone's gonna eventually fucking freak out. So like
yeah,
I'll
and
tell-
like
Go
that
ahead.
time,
Just-
that time around a loss is just everyone's got to fucking put shit aside and
like the big
just get the
curveball.
boat to the other side.
Yeah, the big curveball with my dad was that he had made arrangements to donate his body to the Mayo Clinic for cancer research, like a whole body donation. So we're supposed to call and have them come pick him up and stuff. And when I made that call, they declined it. They said they wouldn't take him because he had cancer. And
Yeah.
even though all the paperwork was signed, we had all the orders and everything written up, they just made this like last minute decision to decline the donation. And so then I had to like find a
Was he a
place to come
donor
in.
still?
Like it was supposed to be for research purposes, not like
Yeah.
anything else, you know. And so they couldn't take anything because of the cancer. It was only supposed to be for like, you know, research. And so I had to like, my mom was panicking and stuff. And I'm like, don't worry, I'll figure it out. And so I had to call like funeral homes and like arrange for somebody to come get him and arrange for cremation and stuff like that. And we also weren't expecting the cost of that either, because the Mayo Clinic was supposed to cover everything, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so like I had to like reassure my mom, like, don't worry about it. I'm gonna figure this out.
How weird is it when you get someone's ashes?
Yeah.
It's surprisingly heavy, but it's very small.
Well, and that's the other thing, like,
and you're just like, that's them, man.
with my dad, it wasn't just ashes, because he had so many titanium implants. He had hardware up and down his back. He had
You selling that titanium?
A hip replacement, a knee replacement, you know, like.
I have never actually even thought of that. Sorry to interrupt, but I had never even thought about that. You get that stuff back too.
Yeah, and so like, part of me wanted to like. Part of me like, my dad would have been the same way too. Like he would have been fine with it. I would have kept like his hip replacement and made like a bookend out of it or something, you know, just like, because that's the kind of humor he had and everything. But like, you know, and then the rest of my family was like, nah. So
yeah, it's also kind of brutal.
Yeah. Like my dad was all
like you could probably like scrap that for a decent amount.
But we ended up just telling the funeral home to like just, you know, dispose of it. But it was like, you know, all kinds of stuff that you don't think that you're gonna have to have an answer for, you know, when you call.
Yeah.
And it was just really odd, you know. And
yeah, no, I wouldn't expect like that would. I've never gotten that call. Like, what do you want us to do with this titanium?
Yeah.
But like, at least that's something like out of left field. I kind of think that might like.
Yeah.
Like what?
Like, because there was a lot of it, you know, and like they don't know it until after the cremation's done, you know, and
yeah.
The whole thing is just a mess, and then you have someone's life you have to get rid of. You have to pick through someone's life what you want to keep and what's.
Yeah, we're still working on all of that because my dad was kind of a hoarder too. So.
Just the whole business of it, like the amount of like what they charge for things and everything. It's just like, holy crap, this is a racket.
Well, and then like picking out the urn and stuff, an urn was the same cost as this planter that you know they put the ashes in. It's like a biodegradable urn, and so we picked that one because we're like, okay, we're gonna like, you know, plant it somewhere nice since he didn't get to like donate his body. We're gonna like do something nice, you know. And so then we got that, and then my brother had to go pick that up, and because it was closer to his house than ours, and you know, eventually a few months later we had a nice little, you know, ceremony in the backyard of his house, and we buried that, and we planted a rose bush on top of it that was from my dad's old farm in Wisconsin, and you know, it was just kind of really special and stuff. But you know, stuff like Todd's reaction to all this makes me feel like he has never experienced like a death that really hurt him.
Yeah, seriously.
I don't know.
Or he just doesn't understand human emotions.
I don't
That
know.
could be
He
too.
gets, like,
Yeah.
He gets really mad when anyone calls Finkel his dad. He says it's like attacking him because his dad died 3 years ago. It's like no one knew that. It's like no one would make fun of your dead dad.
Yeah.
Well, one person did, but
Yeah.
I forgot about that. One person did do that, but
Mhm.
that was very recently. He's just such a cocksucker about everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then when it comes to him, it's like
Yeah.
the most fucked up part was like this just got brought back into my memory. He does so much shit all the time, like, and I got my life going on, so like I forget about like what Todd was. I clip so much, like he changes so constantly. I forget about 2 month I forget about 2-month-old Todd, and like I forgot when like Jeff's dog passed away. He was like, oh, what happened? Did you feed it meth and kill it? Did you fucking do this and kill it? And then like a month and a half later, his dog died. Like, if anyone said anything, they were fucking monsters.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They were fucking subhuman monsters. It's like you gleefully said this man killed his dog. Whatever.
Everything's a double standard with him.
Yeah. Rules for thee, but not for me.
You know, talking about staying calm, you know, in a disaster and stuff. One of my favorite stories. My niece has 4 kids, and a couple of years ago, the second oldest, got a piece of wood in his eye, and he was like chopping at a log or something, and the piece flew up, went right into his eye.
Ow.
Her oldest at the time would have just been 11, maybe 12 years old. I think it was probably like 3 years ago. So he was like 11 years old. And he was like organizing everything. He was like making snack bags for the littler kids. And he's like, Mom, don't you think you want to put your shoes on? You know, my niece was just like going nuts because, you know, her husband was at work and stuff. And it's like, oh my God, we got to get to the hospital and stuff. And there's this, you know, 11-year-old like going, okay, you guys, get dressed. Here's a snack bag for you. Here, okay, use it. You know, it's just like
that's
weird
cool.
to think of a kid doing that.
Mm-hmm. He knows mom's stressed out, and then his brother's hurt, and he's just gonna pick up the slack. That's cool.
Let me tell you another story about them. When you said about knowing mom is hurt, my niece grew up with a what do you call it, a honorary uncle. You know how you have those?
Yeah.
There's like her parents were best friends with these other people, and these other people had kids, you know, and the one daughter was exactly my niece's age and stuff. So she always grew up with Uncle Bill. And like 2 years ago, Uncle Bill died, and she didn't want to like, you know, be crying in front of the kids or anything. And she like said, you know, she went into her room. She said, I'm going to go read for a while. And she went to and just went into the room. And after a bit, those kids came in with a tray They had baked cookies and made her chocolate milk, hot chocolate.
That's
You
some
know?
good kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like what little kids think of stuff like that.
Yeah, they know.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, they know though. Like, you know, they can sense stuff.
Kids can pick up on a lot of stuff, just like dogs can, you know?
Uncle Bill's
Mhm.
went off
Yeah.
to Fire Lake.
Yeah.
To bring it back to Bob Seger.
yeah, I always loved Bob Seger.
What time is it for you guys? Well, I know Spartan's behind
It's
me.
almost
but you-
2 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
Quarter 3.
Oh, yeah.
But I fell asleep watching something else earlier, so
Yeah, you're up later. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go out in 90-degree weather today, and then I came home and like laid in the basement where it was cool and took a nap.
Is 90 up there already?
Yeah, it's
Good
brutal.
fuck. We had a nice fucking crispy day. It was like a high of 65. It was wonderful. It was like October
It's-
where I'm from.
It's like 65 right now at 2 a.m. So
Oh,
like you
that
can
sucks.
imagine how hot it is
You
during
got
the day.
humidity, huh?
Yeah.
God damn.
And then my mom doesn't like to turn the thermostat below 74.
I've been there.
Yeah.
My dad had it. We had a kerosene heater in our house. My one buddy loved it because it just smelled like diesel.
Yeah, oh, yeah. You like the smell?
Yeah. But it was like, yeah, no, we're just breathing exhaust all night.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Way cheaper than heating oil, though.
Yeah. Just a little carbon monoxide, maybe.
Were you like,
Funny
did you
enough,
go up on the
time
West
carbon
Coast?
monoxide detector went off, it was our oil furnace.
Yeah.
You're a West Coast guy, right? You grew up?
No, I grew up on the East Coast.
Oh, did you? Okay.
I've only been on the West Coast for like 8 years.
Oh, okay. Okay. Because, I mean, you can't get away with that up here. You need a furnace.
You think I'm a West Coast guy and I wear a Whalers hat? How dare thee?
What's a whaler's hat?
And like my pizza problems?
Oh, right. Yeah. Right.
Oh, yeah. I just heard about Pittsburgh style pizza. I'm like, what the fuck
That
is
doesn't
that?
exist. That's not a thing. They just
no, I lived in Pittsburgh. I have no idea what Pittsburgh style is supposed to be.
that's
It's
not-
like
Yeah.
where
They got no
where
style.
they bake the crust and then they put toppings on it and eat it cold.
What?
No.
Oh God, no,
You think
no.
of St. Louis pizza where they put the cold cheese on top of the hot pie?
I thought it had to do with Pennsylvania.
Or is
but-
that Ohio Valley?
Huh.
It's one of the two. They do this dumb shit where they like make a pizza and then they put a bunch of cold cheese on top of it. They're like, oh yeah.
It's like Pittsburgh.
How do we
Because
make this our own?
Pittsburgh puts coleslaw and french fries on sandwiches, which is a good idea in practice if you do it correctly. If you make the right slaw.
No, it says
Yes.
I just googled it. Pittsburgh pizza is characterized by thick, chewy crusts piled high with cheese and sweet sauce,
Sounds terrible.
which
Yeah,
features
no
a
thanks.
baked crust topped with cold cheese and toppings after it comes out of the oven.
What?
That obviously came after my time. I'd have been out there protesting.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is a fad. This is a trend that was created.
Yeah,
like,
TikTok trend.
They took two regional pies and they like
Yeah.
slammed them together and they're like, this is the Pittsburgh pie, and tried to
Yeah, we-
1,000 million views.
We have to
Bullshit, don't
have
eat it, people,
something.
don't eat
Yeah.
it.
Hey, Jody.
Jody D's in the chat. I can't.
Jody
see it. Yeah,
girl.
Jody D.
Jody
she just
girl.
came in.
Oh, hey, speaking of, that's Bob Seger.
How's your
Jody
fungus doing,
girl.
Jody?
Jody
Fungus doing,
girl.
Jody?
Forget about it.
We got a pizza oven. Got a fucking never pay retail, baby. Got a used one
Mm.
for like half the price because they're
Yeah.
stupid. And that thing rules. And like we're in a place where like very few people actually know what good pizza is. And like my wife figured out a good dough. And it's so much fun to make our own pizza, little bastard.
Oh yeah, totally. I literally have an Italian market like a few blocks away from here, and they sell doughs every day, like you can buy for your own personal pizzas, fresh made dough or whatever. And yeah, it's just so easy to go over there and buy dough, and then we
If you
just
can
do it
get
ourselves.
good dough, like that's the entire problem.
Yeah, this dough is good. Like I
The
do
dough
not.
is good, man.
Yeah, totally.
Do you
I
use-
have
do
no
you
desire
bacon
to
steel?
order pizza.
Do you use steel or do you have a?
I don't have a pizza oven. I just use a conventional.
Yeah, but do you use do you have a pizza steel or a pizza?
Oh,
Stone.
yeah. Stone, pizza stone. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you get your oven up to? Like 550?
Yeah, I put it all the way up, 550.
Mine won't
and
go
so-
up that high.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you try and get it as high as you can. Obviously, if you
Put
have
it
a
on
pizza
the, like,
oven, it'll.
the cleaning setting where it's like
Well, the thing
Yeah,
is, you gotta
yeah.
get. The thing is with like you gotta get the base to 500 degrees.
Yeah.
That's how
Yeah.
you get the bottom right on the pizza.
Yeah.
So like even in the oven, like it gets up to like 1,000 degrees in the top, and you want to get the stone to like 800.
Yeah.
Because when it's done cooking like a little like 12-inch pie in like 90 seconds, that stone is down to like 700 degrees. Like it drops that much. And it takes like 10 minutes to build it back.
yeah. You can't be like Todd where he's constantly opening the oven and like checking it and
He
No,
doesn't
yeah.
have a
Yeah.
stone.
Yeah.
Or if he has a stone, he doesn't use it correctly. Because like
No,
that
yeah.
boy's crust is paler than his skin.
Oh, yeah. It's so bad.
Yeah.
Like it's
Like, what are we doing, guys? What
Yeah,
what
like,
did he do?
I'll tell you something.
He
something
makes
that
the
can get you,
grossest fucking pizzas.
You say about opening the oven. Something that can get you shot in my house is when I've got something in the slow cooker
Don't touch the
and
smoke.
somebody comes in the house and I hear the lid being moved.
yeah.
Mhm.
It's like, what the hell are you doing?
or they're stirring something.
My wife had a coworker who wanted to cook a brisket for the first time and asked me to write him some instructions. And in the middle of it, and I was like, your meat's going to hit 155 degrees. You're going to take it out. You're going to wrap it. You're going to put it back in the smoker. You're going to put a probe in it. And you're not going to even fucking look at that smoker until that meat reaches 190 degrees internal temperature. If someone goes to touch the lid on your smoker, you fight them.
Yeah.
That person's about to cost you 6 to 8 hours of your day.
Yeah.
Don't fucking pretend it's not there.
You can't rush brisket. Like,
No.
No, and if you do, if you fuck with its heating at all, the internal temperature of the meat will actually drop back down 15 degrees. It's really fun. It's not. It's not. It'll take a 14-hour brisket and make it a 22-hour brisket. Hoorah!
Remember Todd's?
I have Todd talking about making a brisket.
Yeah.
And then I said how I learned how to make brisket and how much money it cost me because it took me so many briskets.
Yeah.
And then him saying, anyone can smoke a brisket. It's so easy. And then a year and a half later, Todd's like, I smoked a brisket. It came out terrible. I think it was just a bad cut of meat.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was just a bad cut of meat. It's like,
Yeah,
you
right.
didn't trim it. You didn't trim it, and you didn't cook it.
Yeah.
And then he did another one, and it came out shitty again. He's asking this dude for a recipe. It's like, dude, there's 1,000 people who cook briskets online. You can go on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass. You have to like
You live
learning
on
how to trim
YouTube.
it.
Find a
Learning how to
video.
trim it is kind of a thing. Like it takes a while. It takes like it should take you 15 minutes to trim up your brisket at least. It's a pain in the ass. It's fun. It's fun though. And then you make this like piece of beef, and then you season it up, and then you wait, and then you fucking do it right. And, like, but it's so funny. He was like, "Oh, this one part was terrible." I was like, "Oh, he doesn't know about the part that's not even sausage grade meat."
Yeah.
He was like, "The part no one even feeds to their dogs."
Yeah.
He left it on there.
Still one of my favorite Todd things. The professional chef was, I forget, it was an old clip somebody showed where Todd was looking at something. He's like, "What is Kakuvin?"
Oh, I clipped that, Muckster.
Oh
That's
yeah,
it.
I did
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Kokavon.
Had no idea what Kokavon was. Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
professional chef. And I mean,
Muckster,
if you actually know anything about cooking, all you had to, it's the words. The words are right there. You might
Yeah.
not be able to, you might not know the Coke, but who wouldn't know Ovan is with
Vin.
wine?
It's funny
Yeah.
you say that though, because the other night, like Jeff had Mike D on, and we played that clip for him, and Mike D actually is a professional chef, and he didn't know what it was either.
which is insane because like
Like that's the first thing you learn to make in culinary school, kind of.
that's what I was gonna say. Like I know Mike went to culinary school. Like I
Yeah.
can't. Like maybe it was just the first thing he made and he just fucking forgot it. Like,
Yeah, it
because
could
he
be.
definitely made it. and I guarantee you, if you told Mike like you need to cook, you need to braise chicken in wine, he'd be like, okay.
Yeah.
Be like, yeah. What else?
I mean, I've brought it up 1,000 times, but the whole like using egg to dredge pork chops to bread them, and
But
he's all like,
did the
he was
water.
dumbfounded. Yeah,
He
he
did
uses
water.
water.
Oh my
he gives
God.
me
Did you
he
see
gives me
that?
shit for it. Like he's
Muckster,
like,
have you ever seen that?
egg.
I lost my mind. I remember sending that to like Spider Dog and I were just like going bananas. He was making pork cutlets and he went water to breadcrumbs.
Oh my
What?
God.
it's like first off water. You're the only person who has water in the recipe.
Well, I brought it up in his chat. I was like, dude, like, why you literally have eggs everywhere? Why aren't you using eggs?
Yeah.
And he was,
Was
like,
that the
eggs?
time?
I've
Like,
never heard
I
of
will-
that before. And it's like, you've never heard of
Oh,
schnitzel? Like,
Oh my
I
God.
will.
Was that
I
the
will
time
use
when his water
I will
glass
use
eggs went
I will
bad?
use a lubricant instead of a binder.
what was that, Angel?
And now
Maybe that was the time when his water glass eggs went bad and he didn't have any eggs.
that was
Yeah,
so funny.
it was around that time.
when he admitted that those eggs were no good.
Yeah.
And it was like, yeah, dude, because you left them in direct sunlight. You tried to jar something in direct.
The whole point is to put it in a cool, dark place afterwards. Like,
Yeah,
Well, it
yeah.
became- In my eyes, it became a memorial to his flock he lost to those
Yeah.
ravenous neighborhood dogs.
oh yeah, because those eggs were from that flock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The one the hellhounds took out.
Mm-hmm. And yet he lets the rooster like claw at Shadow's face and stuff.
That is like one of my favorite clips I've ever took of him is when he like takes accountability for all his birds dying
Mhm.
for like 6 seconds.
When he says he failed his flock.
He's like, I failed my flock. It was my fault.
I was their
Well,
god
it was
and
my
I let
fault.
them
It
down.
wasn't my fault. They were still in my yard, and I trained them to stay in my yard.
Yeah.
And those dogs
Oh,
came into
yeah.
my yard. It's so funny.
When
he
he-
like took accountability for 6 seconds and then just did a bunch of mental math. like on the fly.
And then
yeah.
he
Like,
claims that
actually, I'm God again. I'm chicken God.
he claims that he trained his chickens better than his dogs, like that they
Oh,
could
jeez.
they would come and sit and stay and all kinds of stuff.
I have a clip of him where he says he trained his chickens to stay in the perimeter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, do you think the chickens know what a perimeter is?
Yeah. I grew up around chickens. The only perimeter chickens
You
know is the
barely
ones
do.
you set up.
Barely do.
And then he's like, he sees the one chicken with no feathers on its back, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you must have been getting a good time with the rooster last night." And like he talks oddly sexual about his chickens.
Yeah.
Like,
One of my favorite Todd Copes was one of the 10,000 times when he swore he was going to start being a better person, and he wasn't going to be yelling at people anymore. And of course, it lasted for like a day,
Spider
and he
Dogs,
blamed
Todd's done
it.
a
He,
series.
he blamed it on God. God let him down.
I have a clip where he goes, I gotta stop this internet tough guy shit. I'm too old. He's like, I can't do this, but like, I'm gonna stop saying it as long as Jesus allows me to stop saying it.
I have a clip of Todd.
And it was like,
oh, and then like when his chickens were attacked, and he's like talking about how they're sitting out there in agony, and they may not make it through the night, and it's like, dude, you either love them or they're like a pet. Like, take them to a vet or put them out of their misery. Like,
Yeah.
either way, put them out of their misery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're probably too far gone. Like,
yeah, you take them to a vet, they're gonna be like, we got to put this thing down right now. Like the vet's not gonna be able to. You're not gonna nurse a chicken back to life. Like,
and he didn't eat any of them. He threw them all away.
But then he talks about his dogs, like, oh yeah, if we ever run out of food, the dog's going in the crock pot.
Whoa.
Sorry,
We can hear.
Jody.
Now we can hear you.
Am I close enough? No, I'm
Yeah.
just like yelling at
that's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
But then he talks about his dogs, like, if society ever collapses and we run out of food, the dogs are going in the crock pot,
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
like,
jeez.
When I was a wee lad, Jody, my kitty brought a squirrel in and dropped it at the foot of my parents' closet. Then my dad threw the cat out the window.
Yeah.
It was a ranch. He was fine.
yeah. Did the cat land on its feet?
Yeah, it was like a 38-inch drop. I mean,
Yeah.
standard sill height.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Talking code. It was a fucking big ass tabby cat going down 3 feet. He was fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I just remembered experimenting with cats to see how low you could drop them to see if they would turn around and land on their feet.
Oh.
I don't even know where we were doing that because we didn't have a cat.
I had one kitty cat destroy my final project for a class. It was the house, we had to build model houses that we designed in architecture class. And I was putting my model together, and I went to go get a Capri Sun. And I came back, and the little kitty was rolling around.
Oh, no.
In my first floor. That sucked.
Capri Sun will get you every time.
It was kiwi strawberry. It was worth it.
Jody's got her first cat.
Oh, cats are motherfuckers. If they're fun, like if the cat will fuck with you, they're real cool. Like they're good shit.
I over in Killa's chat yesterday, I forget, something came up about cats, and I put, no real man would have a cat, fucking with Killa.
Yeah,
And some other guy in chat was like, "Oh, Muckster, I have 2 cats and 4 dogs. You're gonna tell me I'm not a real man?" And it's like,
Was it
Killa was like,
Frogger Watch?
"Calm down, dude. He was just fucking with me. It might have been."
It probably was. That's the guy who cried to Wrangler.
I mean, G2 is a cat person too, so. And I think Boot is a cat person too.
It's we never had cats,
to be
but
very polite over there, like with all those people now, like because they're all like, there's so many ex-wranglets running around up in these streets, so I don't even pick on them anymore.
My one friend always had a bunch of cats, and for some reason, those cats loved me. Whenever I'd go up, they'd always hang around me. Might be because I wash with salmon water, but I don't know.
I've had cats my whole life, cats and dogs, but lots of cats, all the different personalities. I've had cats that are complete assholes, and then cats that are great. The 2 cats I have right now, they're both sisters, and they're awesome. They're probably 2 of the best cats I've ever been around.
I remember one time it must have been like 2nd or 3rd grade. My cat was in bed with me. I remember him he was on my left side when I fell asleep. Then I woke up and he was on my right side. And I sat up and he just puked. On the left side, on my blanket, and then just hopped to the other side of me. I was like, "Oh, it's still warm over here." What the fuck? My dog would never do that. He would puke and run away.
Yeah.
My cat, however, was just like, "Fuck you."
Yeah, I'll leave it there. Move over here. Everything's fine.
My ex had a Maine Coon, and that was a weird cat.
Yeah, they are, man. Those cats have personality.
Yeah, he was super chill most of the time, except when he'd come in from being outside.
Yeah, don't get in his way.
Yeah. And we'd be just trying to pick off those those stickers that it's like the plant that gets stuck in their fur.
No,
we'd be trying to pull them off to help him, and he was not having it.
Nope.
Yeah,
one
they're
of my
super
cats,
cute.
They're an outdoor cat, and then they come inside, and they're don't come anywhere near me once I come inside.
Yeah.
The one cat I have, Harlow, she's enamored with me, man. She's fucking literally, I go anywhere in the house, she follows me around. If I sit down, she's right in my lap. If I lie down, she jumps up on the bed. She meows to me. She's fucking everywhere I go. Just can't get enough of me. My wife's like, she's in love with you. Yeah, I know. I don't know what to do about it.
They usually pick one person, that that they're just glued to.
Yeah, she's totally she'll just fit wherever I am. Doesn't matter.
That friend of mine I mentioned, and she was always bringing home rescue cats and stuff. And the one that she brought home a cat the one time, and one of her other cats, it started not being around as much. And then after a while, it just sort of disappeared on them, and they thought, I don't know, did a coon get it or something?
Mm-hmm.
And the one day, her husband Larry was down at the neighbors, and there's this cat, and he said, "Oh, there's Fluffy or whatever, and here that cat had it was just like Mary brought home that other cat, and this cat decided, okay, that's enough. I'm out of here," and it went down and moved in with the neighbors.
Yeah. I've heard of that too. Like cats just like, fuck this shit, I'm out. And
So same cat that puked on me, right? 3 houses down the street was my friend in the same grade as me. And she had 2 cats, and they used to leave their food on the front porch for the cats because everyone had outdoor cats. It was the 90s.
yeah.
And so it'd be funny every time I go over her house, they'd be like, "You know how many times your cat is like at our door, like eating all the food and then like wanting to come in?" And then we let him in, then we feed him. Like runs out. So it's like, yeah, he's a pimp. He's a pimp. He was so fucking big. He would take up like a whole love seat when he stretched out. He was like a huge fucking tabby.
Yeah.
He killed everything. He ruled. Until he got really old. Then he was like the senile motherfucker who wouldn't die. And like he was like 19 when he died.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, like patches of like fur coming off of him, like blind in both eyes, just like hissing at everything. But oh man, in his prime, it was just funny. Like my neighbor would just be like, you like I was in like 4th or 5th grade, and my neighbor's mom would be like, "I'm gonna start charging you for cat food for your cat." And the motherfucker had a routine. I mean, he would just eat everywhere. God bless him.
I wonder how many people have like a cat that comes and goes as they please. But that cat also has like 3 other families that they do the same thing to.
There was a cat that lived in an alley in San Diego when we first moved here. We called her Allison K. Cat, so we just let her in from time to time, feed the fuck out of her, and then just be like, "You gotta go, man."
Yeah. Like they go around to every house and get dinner like 3 times a day, and
I'm sure it happens for sure.
Yeah.
Have you followed the story of Derpy?
Yeah.
With Killa? It's amazing. That video he posted yesterday. I don't know if you guys know Derpy. Killa takes in strays. They just find his house. And he got that one. It was this little wee, thickly kitten, and they had to. The vet had to remove its leg.
Yeah, because it was like
yeah.
He just posted a video yesterday. That cat is now huge.
Yeah.
And it has no idea that it's a cripple,
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, he loves those cats.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's what it started out with, was like just one of the outdoor ones that he'd give food to. But because it was crippled, he took it in and got it vet care and everything. You know? Yeah, in that video, you can tell that Killa is actually a plumber and actually works for a living and stuff, because like his hands are not soft like Todd's are.
Yeah.
They're full of like scars and grease and,
Yeah, he's got that ground in dirt.
Yeah.
Dude, when Todd first started going after Killa and being like, "Oh, why do you have these old lady hands?" It's like, that's not old lady hands.
Yeah.
You're a bitch. Like,
I mean, my hands kind of look the same way. But
I have dry hands. I have rough hands. Like, I'm not like, I'm no iron worker, but like, I bet I could hold on to a shovel a lot fucking longer than he can.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, he showed his hands the other day, Todd, like on one of his lives, like he had his hands like up close to the camera, and they were like the cleanest, whitest, like well manicured hands that I've ever seen.
I haven't had a cuticle that wasn't split for the last like 20 years of my life.
Oh yeah, me too.
Oh yeah.
So
Totally.
like they're all fucked. Like my I don't whatever.
I have soft, delicate librarian hands. Fuck you, working people.
Hey man. My best friend's wife's a librarian. She also writes books, and she was teacher of the year. So,
well, and you know when you're
librarians are
all
important. She's one of the. This woman is like the first time I met her. Like she tried fighting me, and she weighs like 120 pounds. And she's very smart. She accused me of drinking her whiskey.
So she's observant.
Is it an accusation if it's true?
It wasn't true. I was drinking someone else's Evan Williams, not her Jack Daniels. Very similar looking bottles. I have this. This was all sorted out the next morning when this little girl ate the biggest BLT I've ever seen in my fucking life. What's up, silly secret sassy? Soma sass.
Whoever I am, savage, secret, coos, whore.
I'm gonna call you Courtleen because I think that's the best amalgamation of all the names they've accused you of.
It's funny though.
What's up, Courtleen? Courtleen Bernard.
That girl that he had up today, he didn't call her any of those nasty words like coos and slag and stuff, even though, you know.
How about Finkel just saying obstructing justice?
Yeah.
About a YouTube panel? What the fuck? How bad is like? I'm not gonna do it. I'm better than
Why
that.
not? No,
I'm better than that. Well, because I'm just better than that right now. I won't be in 10 minutes, but I'm better than that right now.
I had a geography teacher that was like smoking weed all the time. I didn't realize.
You guys have a geography class?
Yeah.
It was like it's so we had geography class came in like high school or whatever. This was like, you know.
We did like social studies in geography. We comboed them.
Oh no, we weren't comboed. We had like a geography time kind of thing.
Yeah, we had like geography, European history.
I was socialist
like, all
of you.
kinds of different.
Yeah.
I had geography in like 8th or 9th grade.
Exactly.
And high school was all like history, civics type stuff.
Mm.
We had like world geography, American geography.
Thank you for saying that, Muckster. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Angel.
No, you're fine.
Todd keeps saying they don't teach civics in high school anymore. And like I used to coach in high school like 7 years ago. And every senior I coached was in civics class.
Mm. Yeah,
it's still a requirement to graduate. Like
he has no fucking clue.
We didn't have that, but we had like a mock trial team.
No, you definitely had a civics. Did you not in Minnesota?
No, we didn't.
Oh, well, your state is given over to a fucking
reprobate mind.
Yeah, I guess. Like my teacher for civics was a parrot head. He was a Jimmy Buffett guy.
Oh.
Like,
where's Dr. Phil when you need him?
This was fucking hilarious, Muckster. I promise you, this is funny. This dude, like, his class was decorated like Hawaii. Like, they're just parrots and like lays and shit everywhere. And I'm not gonna say his name because you'd be able to figure out where it was. But he wore a button-down Hawaiian shirt, like 3 buttons open, like chest hair out every day. And like he opened our civics class with like, when I was 8 years old, the president like cried and quit. So I don't trust this government. And let me teach you about civics. And it was like, holy shit. And then I'm working at a concert 3 years later. I'm a sophomore in college, and he's there with my history teacher from sophomore and junior year, and my civics teacher from senior year, and the dude who teaches the Vietnam class at my school. They're all stoned out of their mind at a fucking Sting and the Police show. They come up to my t-shirt booth, and I'm like, what's up?
If we had something like that, it was probably an elective. Like, I don't think it was a
The Vietnam class was an elective, but the civics and the other shit was not.
Oh, yeah.
You know how that makes me feel to know that Vietnam was a history class?
Yeah.
Old, because you are, you old fuck.
Yeah, I used to watch it on TV.
9/11 is a history class now.
Is it? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I watched
that happened when I was in 10th grade English.
When I was a freshman in Western civilization, my teacher told us how she had to put her TV in a storage unit because she would just start watching Friends, and then she would...
You're quiet again.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. So my teacher told us that she had to put her TV in a storage unit because she would start watching it and then she just wouldn't be able to do anything. And then the Iraq War started, and she was like, so what did you guys watch last night? And I was like, cruise missiles, like into Baghdad. It was fucking wild. She was like, you think that was cool? I was like, did you not see that? That was fucking crazy.
I was in...
No, I don't have a TV. I was like, well, they broadcasted a war last night and it was fucking nuts.
Yeah.
I was in 10th grade English when the planes hit the towers. And I just remember like the whole rest of the day, every classroom had TVs in them, you know, and like I was in AB club for one of my hours. And so I remember having to like deliver all these televisions to all the classrooms, you know, throughout the week.
I was at the orthodontist.
Oh
shit.
Yeah. And watched he's sitting in the, you know, orthodontist chair with those little plastic things, you know, keeping your mouth open, and TV in front of me, and the second tower or the second plane crashed, and like just this you know, came out, and she thought she hurt me, and I'm like pointing at the TV. Yep. I was just like, what the hell?
You know what was always weird for me?
I was in 8th grade on a team building field trip at a YMCA camp. And when we went to go back to school, they told the bus drivers not to tell us about anything. And our bus driver told us about everything.
And it was before cell phones, so you didn't find it out.
We were like, what the fuck are you talking about? This lady just turned this old, you know, fat lady turned around and was just like, terrorists hit the Trade Center and blah, blah, blah. We were like, what the fuck are you talking about? And like, a teacher came on the bus and was like, well, you weren't supposed to do that.
And it was before everybody
found out about it. Yeah.
Everybody had a phone in their pocket, you know.
Yeah, no, we were just like, we were doing like trust falls and like tightrope walks and shit.
What was weird for me with 9/11 was I used to wake up every morning to Bob and Tom. You know who they are or were? It was like a
those silly sons of bitches. Yeah.
comedy radio
Those
program.
morning radio
Yeah.
legends.
So I wake up that morning and I hear them saying about a plane running into the World Trade Center, and I thought, this is, I don't know, somebody's really got some kind of back thing going on. But I thought, this is not funny. It's like, what is funny about a plane? And then they mentioned about a second one, and they were flipping to CBS News, and I was like, oh.
Have you ever seen the Regis live from that morning?
Yeah.
He keeps trying to brush it off for like 45 minutes, and then he goes, "Oh my god, a third plane? A third plane?"
Oh man.
He's like, okay, I guess a plane hit the Trade Center. Someone had some bad fine. Who do we have for guests today?
Crap. Oh my god.
It's insane.
Yeah, somebody sounds like
It's probably Spartan.
right.
My air filter's off, man.
Oh no, it's not Spartan. Maybe it's Dr. Phil.
I turned my air filter off.
Yeah, it's not you. You muted.
Shouldn't be me.
Might be secret.
Now it's
Just got
stopped.
better. Yeah, just stop.
I've been on the whole time.
Okay.
Sounded like water running, like somebody was taking a bath.
Yeah.
Well, then it wasn't Spider Dog, but
Yeah.
You know it wasn't.
Damn Canadians.
It was weeks until we heard about 9/11 up here.
Oh really?
No.
Yeah, you know what the fucked up part is, though? The Australians knew about it in advance.
Yeah, I know. They didn't say
Right?
shit.
Zero warnings.
yeah.
I was working at a convenience store at the time. I just opened up and I turned on the TV. I got coffee making, like being made, and just standing there and watching the TV. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? There was no volume on it. Turned it up and it was like, holy shit.
Yo, hey, what the heck now? What are you doing there?
Hey,
bud.
take off.
Hey, what are
loser.
you?
What's
what
going
the-
on there? Eh?
Hey, cut that crap. Hey,
Don't be doing that, eh?
Oh, sorry.
who raised you now? A couple wolves?
So what do you
No,
guys
it
talk
was-
about tonight?
Well, you, and then you came in and ruined it.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I ruin everything. Such a cunt.
So, somebody was
Actually,
talking about the
this actually
Yeah.
started because of you.
Why?
because
What
I-
yeah.
Well, I was sniping Finkel the way he made it look like he was doing an expose on you. And it
Really?
was just, and it was just a stupid AI song.
Who on Christorna?
What?
What's her name again?
Uh,
I'm just gonna call you Jezebel. How about that?
okay.
I miss. So I know, like you're kind of new around these parts, but like Todd's favorite thing to call a woman for like 2.5 years was Jezebel,
Yeah.
and you somehow missed that wave.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I
because
don't
you
think I've
have
been called a
you
Jezebel.
absolutely have a Jezebel spirit and a Jezebel heart in his mind. Like that's what he used to like. Oh God, Jody D in the chat used to live in that dude's ass, and it was so fucking funny. In like 2020, 2024, 2000, like it was Jody D summer 2024. That girl did work, just going like, Todd, why are you lying?
So Jody D was enemy, like female enemy number 1.
I have clips of so he used to make his video game characters like bitch
Oh,
Jody
yeah.
D.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
I have clips of him going like, "Oh, you know, Mons, if you see Jody D, ban her immediately. Fuck her in her tiny little fucking pussy. Fuck her.
Yeah,
Fuck her in her
yeah,
pussy." Like,
yeah.
Oh, jeez.
So
Wow.
so Jody D is the reason why Todd like can't talk to women on panel now. Maybe.
I promise you, I'm not exaggerating.
No, not at all. Totally.
Wow.
If I tell you I have a clip of it, like I promise you, there's a clip of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have heard so many stories about him that
See, that was the funny thing. Like when like Killa like went up on panel with him at first, we were like, I'm sitting there and I'm just like, Killa seems like a regular guy. I have no problem with him. Todd still being a dick, and it's just like this will eventually go bad. And like every single one, it's like when Boot came up there, I started fucking with Todd saying Boot was Vips. This other guy who fucked with him kind of sounded like him.
Yeah, I heard that story.
Just to fuck with him. Like, just to fuck with him.
I had people believing Mimsy was Vips for a while.
But like everything goes bad. Like we watched him, like when we first found out about him, he was in like this debate sphere in like the manosphere kind of shit.
That's like the
And,
panel-verse stuff, right?
Yeah, he was on all this debate me bro shit and like this like pseudo Christian shit, and it was very funny to watch him get kicked out of that, and then like kicked out of another group, and then he picks up all these friends, and like he lost a bunch of them. That was with the Wrangler the first time, and then like we watched this with all these guys, and we're like, it was very funny. All these guys are just like, oh, you laugh at the same shit we do on the internet, and Todd's now that.
I remember hearing a story. The one story that I heard all the time was that the dog shit on the floor.
Oh yeah.
And I was just like, I thought like, and Rabbit would always be like, oh, I shit in the basement, you know, blah blah blah, and I could never understand why they would, where that joke came from. And then Jeff played a clip of, it was Shadow. Was it Shadow that pooped on the floor?
Yeah. No, the dude's wife comes downstairs when he's he's like 4 hours into a stream, and she's like, by the way, the dog shit upstairs. And he's like, I just let him out. Was it a big one?
Yeah.
I just let him out.
And I was like, oh my God, that really happened. And Jeff's
There's another
yeah. If I tell
I got
story,
another one.
I have a clip.
I got another one. The reason why is like his stovetop is cracked is because one day he left a pot going, and then he came back downstairs and started playing Magic cards and watching Rage Bait and freaking out on shit. And then his wife comes downstairs. She's like, by the way, you're boiling a pot of nothing. And he almost lit the house on fire. And he's like, oh, seriously?
I'm gonna go lay down.
So that's the story of why he can't use his stove?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna go lay down, but I'll listen from bed.
Good night, Angel.
Good night.
Yeah, see you later, Angel.
Yeah. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that that's what the stove story was.
Pretty sure that's how he cracked it. It was right around there, but it was funny. She came downstairs. He was like, oh, I forgot. Oh, I left it on. She's like, yeah, it was smoking.
So he almost set the house on fire.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Too funny.
What professional chef has not boiled all the water out of the pot?
There's a bunch. I have one. I have like a whole. He did a 43-minute stream one time, and then he like deleted it. But he thought the flower delivery guy was a hitman.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, you don't know this? Oh man.
I don't. No.
I have it broken down into like. I have like 10 clips because it was again 43 minutes and a lot of it was silence. But boy, was this motherfucker paranoid. It was freezing. So it was freezing cold that day, and his ring battery dies, like his external, like,
Yeah.
doorbell camera thing.
Yeah, the one where
Like,
yeah.
He's like, oh, that's so crazy. The battery died as soon as this guy came up. It's like, well, the battery probably died because it kicked on. And it's cold, so it's got less power, and it quit. Like, and you haven't charged it in a while, and it's really fucking cold. And then his like internet starts getting all weirded out. He's like, oh my god, there's stingraying my house. Like, which means they would have like a vehicle with like electronic warfare capabilities like pointed at his house. And he starts saying there's stingray in his house, and then like the camera starts working again. The guy comes up and he's like, the guy's walking up to my door where it looks like his dominant hip. He could be concealing a weapon. This might be a hitman. And he thought it was G2 for like 43 minutes. He calls the cops to come to his house. He admits that he's like, all right, there's some officers going to show up to my house in a minute. Like, I have that clip too. It's fucking great. And the next stream he does, he goes, turns out my wife's dad was sending us a gift. And it was just a flower delivery guy. And no one answered the door, so he went and did another delivery and came back.
Shut up. Oh my god, so someone else showing up
signature or some shit.
Oh shit.
But you gotta remember, he thought it was G2. He thought it G2 set up the hit.
I think I've sent him. Spider Dog has him.
I have
Spider Dog,
I think.
So he thought it was G2 coming to do a hit on him?
Yeah, he thought it was himself. The fucking Great Mossad.
Yeah, but G2 set it up. Like somebody sent like
the big bad Mossad from Georgia.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
And it's so funny. He's playing this stupid fucking game, right? The whole time. And it's just like him just going, I'm so fucking... At one point, I have it's a 2-second clip. He just goes, I'm so fucking paranoid.
God, I use that in my old paranoid things. Yeah. Paranoid. So paranoid.
So there is some self-reflection, but it's just like in one ear and out the other.
No, but he buries it. He buries it. Like it happens, and then he fucking goldfishes it. Spider Dog, do you remember the night we like got to him? We were talking to him about like magic cards and D&D for like 20 minutes.
Oh yeah. He was like being friendly the whole thing. I remember.
He must be AFK. But Spider Dog and I started talking because we played. I'm younger than them, but like we played the same games growing up, nerd games, and like we were talking about like decks and D&D and stuff with him for like 20-25 minutes. And then a switch flipped in his head, and he was like, "Oh, I hate you guys."
Yeah.
And then he just fucking freaked the fuck out on us.
So you guys were in chat talking to him, and he was like, "Yeah,
we were like,"
and then all of a sudden he just flipped.
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, I played like Magic during this year. Like, remember these cards? Like, I used to build decks around this." And he was like, "Oh, those are great, blah blah blah." And Spider Dog was talking to him about Dungeons and Dragons, and we were having like this nice D&D productive conversation. And then after like 20-25 minutes, he goes, "Wait a minute, aren't you the same motherfucker?" Lost his goddamn mind.
Just flipped. He forgot, then remembered, and just lost his shit. It was like, oh man, okay, dude.
It was great.
He seriously needs to see a neurologist.
No, I think my dancing monkey is doing just fine.
Yeah.
I think my dancing monkey is adjusted. He needs to lay off certain things he's doing right now. Those are going to get him in trouble. But if he stops doing that, like, my dancing monkey's fucking himself up, which is like really.
I was just saying today.
He's fucking himself up. Like, if my dancing monkey could stop fucking himself up, I could keep watching him dance. But I don't think he's gonna keep dance if he keeps doing this.
Yeah.
And I even said, when he was on that whole rampage of, figuring out who I was with Chris Ryder, I went into his StreamYard and I was like, you need to slow your roll, dude. You're gonna get in trouble if you don't stop.
Well, that was just insane what they were doing. They were like, we're just going to start throwing out random people's identities until someone in chat bites, and they go, "Oh, that must be that one." Like, but you're just gonna. Yeah. That was fucking insane. They were just like,
no, we're not. 3 times now. 3 times.
This is doxing for justice. It's like, justice for what? Like, you weren't even in the state when whatever happened. So how could you have anything to do with anything?
Me?
Weren't you guys like not there? Like, I'm pretty sure no one else was at the house but them. So
I didn't even know Rabbit. But they all have this conspiracy that
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They have all these characters, and they have all these characters involved. When like the only 2 people in the house, there were 2 people in the house.
Yeah.
So that's it. Like,
well, according to Finkel, now there's a 3rd, possibly.
Oh God.
Like,
well, according to Finkel, like through AA, all things are possible. Like. Me and old man Fink don't quite get along.
Yeah, no, I don't no. But okay. I just find it funny, but I did tell him months ago. I was like, slow your roll, bro. Slow it down.
I don't know, man. Like a dude like Sean Porter, who thinks he's like cool because he makes rage bait videos online.
Yeah.
Knows for certain he talked to the prosecutors. It's all coming down. It's like, I'm sure a prosecutor would call you up and be like, you seem like a serious individual.
Yeah, let me tell you everything I know.
Yeah. Here's our game plan. I'm gonna tell you about the state's game plan. Come in here.
Right.
Come into the huddle, you little fucking crackhead.
Which is so funny is because, if it's like this big conspiracy or, like, they are going to, do whatever and have Rabbit, hey, come here, and accuse Rabbit of murder and all this kind of stuff, and the prosecutor is going to call. It's like, Rabbit can't even get the prosecutor to call him back on this, like, stalking charge. Like, and they're going to call you, Porter? Okay.
Like, I don't know what, like, Muckster, Spider Dog, like, if you feel the same way. I don't know. Everyone involved in the whole, like, I'm going to help and hang out situation, they all seem like they're there to... There's more than one reason they're there.
Who?
It's a lot of the camp type people. They don't seem like...
Are you talking about the panel that he's had up the last couple of days?
Yeah, those
people. They're all
a bunch of people who are just like, it's like a bunch of, I don't know, like, everyone sounds like a bunch of drifters. Like, I don't they all seem like someone trying to, like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, they are. And I have a bunch of text messages and emails from Andrea calling them out, going to court about it.
Like, I don't even mean it like they just, like, I don't trust any of the ancillary people who came in there, just because they all seemed, I don't know, they all, like, sounded... God told me to go... Okay.
I hate to pull my college education on people all the time, but there's a psychological term for
Like
it.
one of them's a couple.
They're
Like they're all
they're
like
called
Don Carney's. Like, yeah, I
they're
was a
called.
method, but
Yeah,
I'm not a bad method anymore.
can people not hear me
I'm
talk?
good now.
For
I can
fuck's
hear
sake,
you.
Spartan!
Huh?
I was in the middle of a
Oh,
fucking
sorry.
sentence.
Oh,
I was
you
gonna say there's a
So, like
psychological
the
term for
Don
those
Carney dude
people.
comes up and just like, oh,
They,
Spartan. Shh.
there's a psychological term for those people. They're called losers.
Yes.
There, now I'm done.
drug users. Yeah.
How long should I leave him muted?
It's up to you. I don't know.
can I not hear Muckster? Are you speaking, Muckster?
I was.
Did you hear the secret? Did you hear the necrophilia thing tonight?
I briefly heard it on a little bit of Killa's panel.
Okay. Yeah.
Or Killa's live, but I was unfortunately at work, so I was kind of half listening.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
I mean,
It's disgusting. It's unbelievable that it even went there. And Angel
Well, I mean,
Gamer was saying, Angel Gamer was saying earlier, like, you know, you just kind of keep going. Or no, not Angel Gamer. Muckster was saying, like, how like,
I mean, not to
where
be
could it possibly
disrespectful
go?
at all,
You
but
know, but how low could it go? But they did
the
it. They
one
went that low.
time I remember Lion being on GS's
I
show.
think that I thought the lowest was when he started saying that Rabbit like poisoned her or put something
Yeah, that
in
was
her
Yeah.
low
water or food.
for sure.
I thought that
For
was pretty fucking low, and I was like, wow,
Yep.
you've really
Yep.
like you are now 100% like you are maggot shit. And then
Yeah.
today when I
Yeah.
heard that he accused Andrea of lying about being pregnant to
Yeah.
get more money, I was like, okay, now you're just fucking vaginal discharge gross. And then
Well,
I heard that and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, necrophilia.
Mm-mm.
Do you know how like Todd keeps saying like the possessed shit is all bullshit and whatever?
No, I don't. To be honest, I haven't listened to the 911 call videos.
No.
Well,
I've
no,
heard
I didn't.
snips and
I
pieces because I refuse
I
to give the
didn't.
view.
I'm not. Absolutely not. Like I
No.
will not listen to that. Like when Todd described what like the first 3 minutes were. Like no, I'm absolutely not participating in that. That's fucking. That's gore. That's gore porn, and it's fucking
Yeah.
grief grifting. It's fucked up. That is.
Yeah.
Why would
disgusting.
anyone like? Why would you say like what he described it as? And like, here you go. You want to listen to it? It's like, no, I don't want to listen to someone go
No.
through that.
Yeah, it's
No.
fucked up,
Right.
Why would
man. It's
I-
fucked up.
What do I gain from that?
Mhm.
Nothing.
And
So
if you
fucking
if you look at it
as
too,
shitty as a person he'll say I am for calling him a pussy for what he does for going after women or calling him a fucking racist like I do when he goes after fucking black people, or I call him a fucking anti-Semitic person when he goes after Jewish people. I won't sit there and fucking listen to him play someone living their fucking last breaths to vindicate another person going through the worst moment of their fucking life.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, no.
And he plays it over and over again.
And if you think about it, you know, like there are people who are obsessed with like true crime and, you know, stuff like that. But even on those shows, they don't play the whole fucking clip.
No, they
Yeah, they don't
censor
do it
shit.
to get back at someone.
No.
Yeah.
It's not because someone embarrassed them. Because they embarrassed themselves and someone finally told a fucking story. Todd's fucking gross. Like
He's vaginal discharge.
Yeah, I've told you before. You're too kind to him.
I can't think of anything grosser.
And Finkel sits there and doesn't say shit. He just plays
Nope.
along.
Mm-hmm.
It's gross.
But it was very funny. So you know the Raging Tomato? Have you ever
You're
heard of
really
her?
low.
Have you ever heard of the Raging Tomato?
Yeah.
Oh, is that the blonde girl
Yeah.
that he was obsessed with?
Yeah.
Partially, yeah. So he went up on her panel and said a slur. And she was like, "Awesome, dude. You just got me fucked on Twitch." And he's like, "Oh, whoa, 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 whoa." Then he got mad at her and just called her a sellout and shit. And then she started working with Andrew Wilson, and he didn't say anything. And then when they had a falling out, then he jumped on her shit. And whenever someone goes on Todd's panel and says something like murder or suicide, he's like, hey, TOS, TOS.
Yeah.
But he went on someone else's panel, said the F slur, and they were like, "What the fuck, man?" And he's like, "Oh, you're mad at me?" And got mad at them because they were the same shit he bitches at everyone else for.
And he actually did screw up her Twitch channel or whatever it was. Like one of her channels got screwed because he used the slur.
Well, who was it? Killa pointed it out.
Well,
that...
Jody, in all fairness, Sarah's a fucking joke. So who cares? She wrangles like unfuckable debate me, bros.
Killa pointed out one night, you know, he talks about TOS and saying all these words and everything. And Killa pointed out that I think it was that Christy girl came up and was, you know, or somebody was saying that, you know, Rabbit was a murderer or accusing him of it and stuff like that. And he was like, whoa, let's not say that. Like, let's be mindful, you know, of my panel, because no one on this panel has accused him of that, blah, blah, blah. And then not 2 minutes later, Don Carney full on blatantly calls him a murderer and blah, blah, blah. And Todd doesn't say a word.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, no, Todd keeps saying, like, no one on this panel has said he did anything. And then 20 minutes later, Finkel's just like, I don't believe Andrea did it. I think Rabbit did it. It's like, well, that sounds like you're accusing him of something, someone on the panel.
Yeah. Y'all are crazy. You gotta still awake.
Because what's it?
Oh, who just
like,
popped
what the
in?
fuck is it, dude?
Did he tonight say that he was talking about, like, somebody jumped up on his panel and he immediately started flipping out because they were like, what are you doing? Like, what?
Yeah, right at the
Why do
beginning
you
of the
keep
night.
talking? Yeah. And he was like, what? Don't you watch like 72 hours or, you know, after and all, like, naming off all of these shows? And he's like, don't you read Stephen King? And Killa's like, yeah, where's it? Like, Stephen King.
Yeah, I know.
Let's find the it clown. Like,
where's the balloon?
That's what we need right now. The fucking losers club to fucking solve this mystery.
It was funny, like a few months ago, like right when Finkel hopped back on Toddy's side, he was like, which was so weird. I mean, from a guy who went from like, I fucked your wife, you didn't serve in the military, to, you know what? I think Todd might be the only real person on these YouTube streams.
I can't hear Spartan at all, barely.
I feel lucky.
Know about like the full character arc of Finkel.
Do I know it?
Like Finkel was the first person to say that he fucked GS's wife. Like Finkel was the bull. Like Finkel was the original bull. Like he just went out and like one day was just like, "Hey GS, I fucked your wife," and then GS was reviewing his stream, and it was very funny. He's just like, "Oh yeah, the next time I see you, you're gonna be on your knees, either bowing down to me or."
Oh,
one
so
of the great.
So the Gluck Gluck 9000 in an English accent making eye contact with him was at first directed at Finkel?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And then, well, actually, that might have been first directed at Tav when he used that verbiage. But he was just like, "You're either gonna be on your knees." It was very funny. Like he was just like, He was basically like, "You're gonna die or suck my dick for that." It was hilarious. I have that clip too. And then, oh no, Finkel said a bunch of shit about his family, and now they're cool. Now they're super cool.
I didn't.
But like Todd definitely like made borderline death threats towards Finkel. And then Finkel called him a fake veteran, said the country served him and he didn't serve the country, all this shit. And like
I remember seeing that.
It's fine. No, but it's fine that like people can go to those extremes because they're so emotional and then they can forgive each other. Because only people who are that emotional could forgive each other for saying such things. Which is funny because they're like, "Oh, you're a fucking loser because you watch us." It's like, no, I'm watching you fucking losers who used to say you were gonna fuck each other's wives and kill each other, and now you're fucking slapping clits together trying to fucking make a happy family story.
On that note, I'm jumping down.
Bye, Spider Dog.
Everybody have a good night. Yeah.
See ya.
See you
Thanks
later.
for coming in.
Spider Dog, say good night.
For sure.
Do you say it in the back?
Yeah, all right, Spider.
Can I not hear anyone else besides Secret?
You're
think you
constantly,
can,
yeah, because you're constantly talking over people.
I'm not Spider.
I'm tired though. But anyway, see you guys later.
Yep.
All right. I mean, I could barely hear you, Spartan. I could barely hear you.
Like your voice is, your camera's on. We see your camera, but your voice is really, really, really low, and I don't know if Muckster said a few times, but you just talk right over him.
I'm not even fucking around. I can only hear you. Like, Muckster, speak. Is Muckster speaking?
No, I didn't say anything. I'm not talking. I'm not talking to you, damn it.
Muckster, you muted yourself.
No, Muckster's talking.
I can't hear him. That's so weird. I'll go back out and come back in.
It is strange to only hear.
I'm not fucking around. I wish I was.
Yeah, I think that's why he kept talking over you, Mucksters, because he couldn't hear you.
It's funny for it to be, just different people.
Maybe it's just his mic setup.
It's too bad Spider Dog left already, or I'd make a comment about him having too many monitors.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Izzy was a chaos agent too. The newest player into this little YouTube universe is some Lilith / Shadow.
Oh. Lilith is crazy.
Is that the
I mean,
drunk?
literally. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
every time she's, oh,
Go ahead. No,
I
no.
was
Go
gonna,
ahead.
I was gonna say is every time that I've seen her, she's in her car drunk. Or seems drunk.
Yeah, she is wackadoodle.
I mean, who
She
isn't
is
really?
not new. Aren't we all a little bit wackadoodle though?
I think so.
Yeah, but some more than others.
I was called that today. That was fun. I think that one actually hurt my feelings.
I guess it depends on who told you.
Finkel.
Oh.
Finkel called me a wackadoodle. I guess it did. Did you not see the video of how I took my live down and he got all super pissed off?
Yeah.
I was like, why he's so mad? Yeah, he called me a wackadoodle.
Why did you take it down?
Because I was getting ready for work and I happened to just turn YouTube on to listen while I was getting ready, and popped up that Bao was live. So I was like, oh, okay, let me see what he's doing, because it shows you like it shows you what they're streaming before you click on them. And I was like, oh, that looks like the speakeasy. So I was like, what's he reviewing? So I popped in there and he was reviewing the text live from last night. And I set it to private just to fuck with him while he was reviewing it, and sure enough it went private during his stream, and he just like was all right, touche. Like, you fucking, I was like, yeah, I got him good. And then I got dressed and got ready for work, and I was gonna put it back up, but got sidetracked, and then went to my patient and then saw Finkel's after I left my first patient, and saw Finkel just get so mad that it was taken down, and I was like, fuck, I'm not putting it back up.
Well, here's the short I did related to that.
Okay. Wow. Chat's very busy. 53. All right. Yeah, I'm going to call it a.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes.
You hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Fuck,
I
Finkel.
swear to God, the only thing I could hear was
all right.
Secret. My bad.
Shit. Just a silly girl. Savage Secret.
I love that it was like 7 minutes later.
T-Man, thank you. Shit, howdy. All right. And I want to check it out, preparing for my next iteration of, if you noticed that the last couple of installments of the rabbit interviews, I open up with some footage of some other people saying some stupid shit. And T-Man alerted me that this chick said some really stupid shit last night. And so I was watching it, and as I saw something embarrassing for her, for Rabbit, I clipped it. It was really, really embarrassing for her and Rabbit. And I played a little bit more, and she incriminated Rabbit. She threw Rabbit under the bus. She said things that could get Rabbit thrown away for a very, very long time. And I rewound it back to record it. I started playing it, and video unavailable. For Rabbit, I clipped it, rewound it back to record it. I started playing it, and video unavailable. For Rabbit, I clipped it, and video unavailable.
There's like, go ahead.
But then he went on to be like, please, secret, put it back up. The world needs to see it.
The IT guy doesn't know about
and then I love how him and Todd have a stream about pearl clutching, and then he's all like, "Oh, there's something that he threw her under the bus. Oh, this is gonna be the end of the world."
Well, I didn't realize that my stream, the world depends on it.
Oh yeah. Apparently you threw Rabbit under the bus.
I like how, that part I started with was when he did that live this morning, and he ended that live with, "Okay, I'm shutting down for the day. No more YouTube for the rest of the day." And then it's like, "Okay, now I got to talk about this." And he did, I don't know, like 2 or 3 other lives that afternoon. But then he says, "I clipped it. Then I went to record it." Well, if you clip it, you've got it recorded.
Yeah.
Well, if you clip it and I remove it, the clip goes away too.
I don't know what kind of clip you're using. It wouldn't do that to me if I clip.
See, you're doing junior clipping. What you're doing is rookie clipping. You're doing YouTube clipping.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Yeah.
You got to go into your settings and turn your mic volume up.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
yes.
A little better.
A little better.
How do I turn my iPhone?
Is that better?
Go into the little. There you go.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. So what were we talking about? Clips?
Yeah.
Apparently, I mean, I'm new, so yeah. If I'm
you're clipping via YouTube.
Yes.
That's stupid. Don't do that.
That's the only way I know how to. Oh, I don't have a screen record on my phone. Okay.
Well, get one. It's very easy. Do you have an iPhone?
No.
Okay, so you have an Android. So figure out what a screen record app for Android is. There's probably an automatic one you can put into your drop down, just like iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
And then you pull that motherfucker down, you clip it. Once you clack that button, in 3 seconds it starts recording your screen, and then like the fun begins. And like there's no like page isn't there. There's no You're limited to like your sending space. That's why my clips are shorties. Because I don't pay anyone for fucking anything. Because I'm here for the laughs.
That's right.
I'm not about to pay fucking Discord for Nitro or whatever the fuck it is. So if you keep it under 45 seconds, like you can let hell break loose. But the fun thing, like I'm sure you can do it in Android, but like you take a long video, you can take like a 6-minute video and you can duplicate it like 9 times and break it down to 45 seconds and then keep going. And this is how Todd gets laughed at. By the way, this is how the sausage is made.
Then when it's recorded.
Trust me, I got a couple iPhones that I get. I promise you.
But then how do I get it like off of? Like,
what do you mean?
So
it's a video file, dummy. It's a video file, dummy. You just screen recorded it. You could send it to anything. It's a fucking video file.
You see what Frauditor? You see what Frauditor Watch said?
Ma'am, I fuck with wood all day. Like I play saws shit. Like I'm like the least technically capable of anyone in this outfit. Like I don't have a desktop computer.
Swipe down from the top of the screen.
Oh, goddamn easy. Yeah, listen to someone. There you go.
It's built into Android.
Yep. And it's tight as fuck. And then you go in, you edit the video, and you collapse it just on the screen. Like record it vertical. You don't have to go landscape. That'll use more space. Record it vertical, and then collapse it on the screen. That'll save you space. Because if you go horizontal, Discord's going to fuck you around 25 to 30 seconds. But if you go vertical and collapse it, you'll get 45. Trust me, I've been fucking with this guy for 3 years because he doesn't stop speaking. I can't stop recording the shit he says. He just keeps saying it. He just keeps saying stuff. And, like, I tease him a little here and there, but...
A little.
I really don't fuck with him that much. I used to. I used to fuck with him, but I don't fuck with him that much anymore.
Mike, what were you saying? How did I piss off Todd? What did I say to piss off Todd?
Thank you, Frauditor Watch.
No,
I just found it.
Jerry, you're not getting. I'm sorry. You're not getting that shit for free. That's not happening.
I'm not getting what for free? What are you talking about?
Why are you asking me how to fuck with Todd?
No,
That's not what he said.
No. I'm asking Michael why, because he said that I pissed off Todd tonight. I'm like,
sorry.
what did I say?
I can't see the chat.
No, you're okay, man.
No, Michael. I mean,
Hasn't.
take everything Wyatt says with a grain of salt.
Yeah, you're right.
Wyatt, I think you're a great guy, but chill out.
Oh my god, and then I can just email it to myself.
Yeah, it's a file.
Oh, fuck.
See, you could even text it to yourself. I like texting things to myself. It's fun. No one texts me.
I found a good.
Oh, go ahead.
I found a good shortcut actually for all this. Buy a fucking PC.
Yeah, I'm not always home though.
Exactly. I've never at a computer when he's streaming all day. I'm like doing shit.
I'm in my car.
I got all sorts of things going on.
I spend most of my day in my car listening. So I'm like, I really hope somebody's recording this.
Yeah, my favorite podcaster went on a mental health break and then kind of ended his podcast pending a live show. We'll see how it happens. Hopefully it comes back. But
who's that?
It's not a club I'm trying to invite people into. It's about to end.
Oh,
it's fucking so bad. It's so good. It's such a great show.
I'm always looking for good podcasts to listen to.
I'm on my second re-listen, and I went back to 2019, and this dude has 1,100 shows. So I'm and they're 2 hours each at least.
Wow.
This show is so good. It's like Howard Stern. If Howard Stern wasn't a bitch,
a dickhead
at the end, he was a real bitch at the end. He was a real fucking gay bitch at the end. And this dude it's called The Kirk Minahan Show. It's so fucking good. Go listen to it. Go listen to the whole thing. If you can you go on Apple Podcasts, you're gonna miss the first year and a half, but you might be able to get them somewhere else. But
what's his name?
Good God. Kirk Minahan. He also solves crimes. You know how Shiz said she solves crimes? This guy actually solved a crime, of a police officer who killed a girl who they claimed was a suicide because he groomed her in Massachusetts. And this dude did a podcast and said, no, that guy did it. And then 6 months later, the state of Massachusetts was like, you know what? I think that guy did it. It's called The Case. That's the other podcast he does. It's called The Case. He solved 2 murders. Nice. He's an impressive man. Yeah, not bad. Not too bad, right? He got kicked out of radio, and then made an awesome podcast and solved 2 murders on the side.
So I just found him. I just found him on YouTube.
Yeah.
The last one.
What are you
was
high?
March 30th, 2026.
Yes, that was the last time they did a show. That's leading up. They have a final live show. And he's doing periodical check-ins.
The last live was with Andy Mayo.
You have no idea how bad of a
2
person
weeks ago.
Andy Mayo is. Like, you have no idea how bad of a person Andy Mayo is. Andy Mayo ruined so many jokes in that podcast.
In this one that was just from May 12th, 2026.
No, he didn't ruin the jokes then. He ruined the jokes on an Australian man's podcast recap call-in show 2 years ago. And then I called in and reprimanded him for it. He ruined Juan the gardener, who the host's son was fucking his wife. The host's son was 11 years old.
I'm sorry, you cut out. Did you say 11 years old?
The caller would call in and say that he was fucking Juan's wife and getting Juan deported, and it was so funny, and Andy ruined the joke. So Andy Mayo is a bad person. This podcast runs deep. I can't explain this all to you. Andy, you're not even listening to it. You're just looking at the names of the podcast. It's not going to make any sense. They're all inside jokes.
No, I'm checking to see if this is the guy that you were talking about.
Oh, it's the guy I'm talking about.
Okay. That's what I was asking. I was like, this is who I just found on YouTube. So
There's like an angry little bald Irishman behind a desk.
yeah.
Yep. It's fucking hilarious.
Okay.
I promise you it's funny.
I put him on my Apple podcast. I put him on my playlist.
You should go, if you can find the Gina show. It's in 2019. It's very funny.
The Gina show?
Yeah, it's about these 2 little white girls who were telling people how to protest and like burn police stations down. They were reviewing another podcast where they're like, so here's how you support Black Lives Matter. You wear like a mask, you make sure no one can see your face when you're doing it, and then you burn a police station down.
Oh no.
And it is 3 guys listening to this podcast just dying laughing the whole time. It's awesome.
Let me see. I'm searching.
The Gina show is definitely not on YouTube.
I'm looking at Apple Podcast.
Yeah, no, it's 2019, maybe 2020.
Okay.
Back in the big Steve Robinson days. Is everyone else talking and I can only hear you again? Or
No.
okay.
Nobody's talking.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not talking too much because not trying to make too much noise, but I was interested in hearing what you guys are saying.
No, just
What
the
were we
last time.
saying?
All I could hear was her. I guess I was talking over Muckster, which I apologize for. I couldn't hear it.
I'm just kind of tripping out here, but he's still awake.
I was taking drugs.
That makes sense.
Nice.
What's Spartan's excuse? Are you on the West Coast?
I'm in the Canary Islands right now.
Nice.
Quick, Jerry, here's trivia for you. What were the Canary Islands named after?
A fish.
Nope, but you'd be wrong if you were serious anyway. What do you think the serious answer is?
A bird?
Yeah. Actually, it's dog.
A dog?
Yeah.
Damn, for real?
How gay was this dog?
Well, it had nice plumage, I guess. He had some kind of breed.
It was so
Some
gay they
kinda-
thought it was a bird.
Yeah. Some kind of breed of dog.
Huh. I think it would be like the shape of the islands, or the birds stop there on their migration or some shit.
Oh, there you go. Roder Watts says it originates from the Latin phrase Canary Insulae, which translates to Islands of the Dogs. Which also sounds like a 60s horror movie.
Does it also translate to I'm so sorry, Product Wrangler. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
I didn't mean to say that to you like that. Product Wrangler, are you going through a medical situation? May I continue my apology, Product Wrangler? Or is that a serious medical situation? May I continue my apology? May I continue? Same guy?
Nope.
Different guy? Oh, okay. I think it might be the same guy.
But it should, if it is the same guy, it should roll off your back now, man. It's in the past, man. We all make mistakes.
Jerry, it's definitely the same guy.
Wait, what? I missed something. What?
Yeah, you missed a lot, girl.
It's old news.
Okay.
You're sweet, but this dickhead had a seizure while this other dickhead was apologizing to him, and it was real weird. That's the long and short of it. I don't know how else to explain it.
That's okay.
And then, and then the one dickhead apologizing couldn't realize the guy was going through a medical emergency and kept trying to apologize. It was weird as fuck.
Dude, you know how fucking hard I had to bite my lip enough from he's straight dying though. He was gonna bust laughing. My God, dude.
Wait a minute. Are we talking about a YouTuber having a seizure?
Yeah, while another guy was crying, apologizing to him.
I don't know about the apologizing, but are we talking
Trust
about...
me, the crying apology was way more weird than the seizure.
Yeah, because are we talking about someone who is currently in jail right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that person was having a seizure, and who was and somebody's apologizing to him?
Like I said,
Yeah.
it's old news. It's been 2 years or whatever.
A long time ago. I just like remembering the guy that he was crying. Because he's a cunt. You must understand. He's a fucking cunt.
Yeah. He's a guest.
Which one?
He's a guest in my chat at the moment.
Okay, well, cheers. But I remember.
I can't see the chat. Sorry.
Sorry, I got the fucking that elephant memory. You know what I mean, Muckster?
I mean, I mean, you can bring up my stuff. I'm not gonna get sad about it. I'll laugh about it. We should be able to laugh at yourself. Laugh at yourself, man. It's good.
Yeah, exactly. Who cares?
I laugh at myself every day.
Oh, we all laugh at you.
I know.
But it was really
I'm here
funny.
for.
Like, he was crying, apologizing to
Yeah, I mean,
Michael Kaiser of all people. He was like audibly pissing tears. Like saying, like, I hope you forgive me, Michael Kaiser. I betrayed your trust. It's like he's a scumbag. Who gives a fuck?
I kind of wish I was around for these people that I see on these other chats. Kaiser, who else? Some guy named Ernie.
No, there's a zillion of them. They've changed their names. It's whatever. But like, he's a special breed of cunt. Like, you don't get to like cry for a felon. Then, you just don't. Like, I'm
That
sorry,
impersonation.
again, Muckster, sorry. Like, I would do this in anyone's house, and that's a me problem.
Well, folks, if you like a little crazy in your day, this one's for you. Fuck Finko, fuck Finko. He's lost his mind today. If you like crazy, go his way, but I don't play that way. Fuck Finko, fuck Finko. We're singing bright and clear. If sanity's your cup of tea, you won't find Finkel here. He's talking loud, he's running wild, like a storm without a dial. Every word's a circus ride. Common sense just stepped outside. Oh,
I don't do crazy.
no, no, no.
I don't do crazy, all crazy.
Let him go.
It's lost his damn mind.
That's the sign, so we sing it one more time. Fuck Finko, fuck Finko. We sing it sweet and bright, a happy little melody to keep your world in line. Fuck Finko, fuck Finko. The choir all agree. If peace of mind's what you prefer, stay on this side. But free. I don't do crazy. No, I don't do crazy. So fuck Finko.